the survival expert of the Adventurers Guild. Nice to meet you. Never go adventuring on an empty stomach.
Never go adventuring on an empty stomach. Welcome to the stream. Today on Genshin Impact, we are going to be taking a look at the winter or pre-Christmas event of Genshin this year. But before that, Hu Tao is here. And I guess it would be nice to have a little refresher on how she works before we are going to be using her all stream today. So I did gacha eventually in the last update and got her, as well as other things, which need some explaining.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Exactly. Hu Tao really likes to fight solo enemies and not really groups of enemies. Her normal attack is also relatively weak, unless you do something. So if we take a look at her attack stat, it's 1631 right now. But if she uses her elemental skill, which turns all of her attacks into fire type, her attack suddenly rises immensely. Like, if we compare it to Klee, for example, or really anyone else, it's pretty insane. So for the time she is on fire, she does far more damage. The negative side effect of activating this skill is that it always takes away some of her health. I think 1/4 of it. So yeah, it does quite the damage and takes 1/4 of her health every time you use it. Her ultimate heals you for any enemy she hits with it. But also, if Hu Tao is at very low health, I think when her health bar is in the red, she does even more damage. So you don't really want to heal her. That is why we have 2 Geo characters on the team who can provide her with shields, so she has a way to stay alive at low health if possible. Speaking of one of these characters, I also finally maxed out all of Noelle's constellations, with her final constellation being similar to what Hu Tao just did. Also, to explain, the multiplier on Hu Tao's attack is actually based on how much max HP she has.
Toodaloo.
Also, right now she has the bonus from being on low health, I think. Anyways, Noelle has very little attack normally, and lots of defense. But her final constellation must be spotless. During her ultimate, Sweeping Time increases Noelle's attack by an additional 50% of her defense. Additionally, every opponent defeated during this skill adds to the duration of the attack. So she goes from 1300 to...
As a dutiful maid would.
Also almost 5,000 for a short period of time now. So Noelle can actually deal damage now. Isn't that great? And then there is Kokomi for the situation when we do need healing. Her healing does relatively little to Hu Tao's health bar because Hu Tao has so much HP. So just getting a quick heal and then running out of the healing can be useful if we run into danger. But also Kokomi makes enemies wet, which if you hit wet enemies with fire, you do more damage. I think that explains about everything about this team. It's pretty much all about making Hu Tao do as much damage as possible while not dying by killing herself. Okay.
I'm the survival expert of the Adventurers Guild. Nice to meet you.
I wanted you to say your other line again, because we need some food. In particular, we need some goulash, which decreases the rate of sheer cold accumulation for all party members for 900 seconds. I wonder if this spoils where we are going today. I've never actually made goulash before. Or maybe I made one. Yeah, I needed to make one for the quest to actually unlock it. Also, Hu Tao has a fun skill when cooking. When Hu Tao cooks a dish perfectly, she has an 18% chance to receive an additional suspicious dish of the same type. So let's get as many of those as we can. Oh hey, we got something suspicious. Suspicious, I'm pretty sure, just means what you would get if you failed completely at cooking. So she gets a worse version sometimes as an extra. Hey, we unlocked automatic cooking for goulash. Slightly decreases the rate of sheer cold. There was some flaw in the flame control during the stewing process, leading to a product with a very stiff mouthfeel. You can ignore those flaws. If you scarf it all down, it will keep the cold away regardless. So, even though it's suspicious, it's still gonna do its job. Steaming hot stew. Just one spoonful sends a down-to-earth sense of satisfaction welling up from the depths of your heart. The meat's flavor grows with every chew, bringing limitless strength to the eater, even in the coldest wintry wastes. But now that we have auto-cook, we can just get the remaining few until we run out of ingredients. More suspicious as well. So, what's on the plate today? Shadows amidst snowstorms. Paimon has an odd thought and drags you off to Mondstadt's alchemy shop to seek answers. Shadows amidst snowstorms, Act 1. The snowy past. It did snow in the past, I have heard. I think we haven't been to the mountain in like a year.
Prepare for hardship.
Unless we went there for very short times. Maybe for a cooking event or something. So let's see what this event has in store for us. I think it is divided in 3 or 4 parts, so we will be coming back some other times. And if it runs short, we have a lot of hangouts that I skipped. Have to do. Also, Please load Mondstadt. I know we haven't been here in a while. Oh look, people.
Hey, Tomei! Is that Albedo? Why is he leaving?
And why does he look so serious? Did something happen? Well, bye.
Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello, you two. It's been a long time. Were you having a really serious discussion right now or something?
Just a regular catch-up. We meet here once in a while to go through any recent developments in our research projects.
Just some ketchup.
So we just missed him. Maybe we should have hollered to him. He didn't look in the best of moods just now, though. Was he upset about something? If so, he probably wouldn't have been in the mood to help out anyway.
What help do you need, Paimon?
Upset? You mean Albedo? Yeah, he wasn't looking his usual self. Upset? Uh-oh. I wonder if...
What are you looking at me for?
I wonder if Timaeus' research topic is so boring that Albedo finally snapped.
Surely not. It's not that boring, is it?
What are you researching?
Nah. Anyway, Paimon wanted to ask you for a favor, Timaeus.
A favor? Well, sure. How can I help?
Well, Paimon found a bunch of super-duper sweet Sensetias in the mountains the other day. But if Paimon eats them all, then they'll all be gone, so Paimon isn't ready to finish them all yet.
Do you want to clone Sansetias? Or do you want to preserve them for later?
Paimon was thinking maybe you could make a device that you put fruits in and it turns them into juice. That way, they'll be preserved for as long as Paimon needs.
Yeah, fruit juice. How absurd. Do you realize how absurd you sound right now?
Oh, yeah, I'm afraid that sort of thing is a little...
Huh? Seems pretty straightforward to Paimon. Can't you do it?
Paimon, I'm afraid you've entered into the realm of the weird and wonderful with this one.
Okay. So how about you, Sucrose? Any idea?
She can only add sugar to your fruits.
I'm sorry. It doesn't sound like it falls within my area of expertise. I could give it a try if you really want, but I'd probably just end up giving all your precious fruits arms and legs.
That's also fine.
Whoa, your tone is so calm, but your words are so terrifying. You'd think I'd be used to this by now.
Well, as you know, my focus is on bioalchemy. Besides, keeping things fresh forever is just not possible. If you just wanted to modify certain properties of the fruit or their seeds, on the other hand, I'd easily be able to help with that. Alchemists usually focus in on their own research areas. Take us, for example. Timaeus, Albedo, and I all have very different research foci. Paimon, your idea is very imaginative, but it's beyond Timaeus' and my ability.
How about Albedo?
I don't think even Albedo can make such an incredible device. After all, alchemy is not mechanics. There is a big difference between the two.
Where do we find a mechanic? Sorry, I just don't know what has gotten into Paimon today.
Huh? Well, excuse Paimon for overestimating the power of alchemy! In fact, before Albedo showed up, everyone in Mondstadt thought alchemy was useless. Of course, we know better now. But even then, I have to admit, alchemy is only one of the many wondrous arts in the world. It's certainly not some kind of all-powerful magic that can simply take a substance and preserve it indefinitely. Oh, sorry. That wasn't meant as a criticism against you personally.
Don't blame yourself for Paimon's outlandishness.
Paimon just wanted some fruit juice. What's wrong with that?
I'm sure we can do that somehow without alchemy.
Oh, of course, these are just Timaeus' and my subjective opinions on the matter. If you're really intent on pursuing this wondrous device, you can try your luck asking Albedo. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If he has no idea how to make one either, you'll have to give up on the idea.
He doesn't seem to be in a good mood today, though. What if he ignores us?
He won't. Albedo is not that kind of person.
But there's something about Albedo today. Something seems different. What could it be?
Hey, so where is Albedo heading to anyway? Dragonspine?
Unless he specifically says otherwise, Dragonspine is where he usually goes. He seems particularly fond of that place. And somehow, the cold doesn't seem to bother him at all.
Then let's go to Dragonspine to find him. Come on, there's no time to lose.
To Dragonspine we go. The snowy post.
Welcome. How can I help you?
What's on your mind? Ah, we are going to the bottom of Dragonspine. No need to worry about the cold just yet.
This looks lively. What's the occasion? Let's go and have a look.
Hey, Traveler and Paimon. Fancy meeting you all the way out here.
Fancy meeting you as well, Amber.
Amber? Cyrus? Halid? What's everyone doing at Dragonspine? Don't you mind the cold?
Hi all, long time no see.
Oh, the Traveler is joining us too. Oh, great! Fantastic! Wonderful! The more the merrier.
I agree. I feel much better with the Traveler joining us. Definitely the kind of person you want to have around in a tight spot.
Sorry, what have I walked into here?
Oh, right! Paimon remembers most of these people are from the Adventurers Guild. Then again, it seems a certain Outrider is doing too.
Allow me to explain. The Adventurers Guild is holding winter training on Dragonspine. As you know, our members have varying levels of adventure experience. Dragonspine is an excellent place for budding adventurers to challenge themselves and improve. But it's dangerous to go alone.
Take this.
So, we made a plan for senior members to pair up with junior members. This way, everyone can experience training on Dragonspine together under safe and controlled circumstances. Now, every adventurer can progress together. I've been working on this grand plan for half a year now, and it's finally coming together! It's a great plan, isn't it?
Let's all die of hypothermia together.
Hey, you are an outstanding adventurer. Surely you must be willing to join us and help out.
Amber, what are you doing here?
Is the Adventurers Guild short on experienced members?
Well, that's part of it, actually. The other reason is, when I was patrolling the perimeter of Dragonspine, I found a lost kid named Joel. I heard he lives here on the camp, so I escorted him back.
I remember that kid, but Joel's father...
I know. Joel's father went missing.
Isn't that the guy whose tracks we lost near the little foxes, or whatever that was?
I totally sympathize with how much Joel misses his family. Dragonspine is so bleak and deserted. It must have been so lonely for him here.
Aw, Amber.
Anyway, I wanted to do something to cheer Joel up, so I said I'd build a snowman with him. It's something he enjoys doing. It also gives me a chance to stay here for a while and help Cyrus out.
Since it's you, Amber, count me in.
Aw, really? Thank you. Let's go meet up with Joel then. Oh, I invited another friend of mine to join too. She should be here any second. She'll be perfect for this kind of thing.
More friends.
Hey, Cyrus, we've got to take off. Is that okay?
No problem. Go ahead. I still have some final checks to make, so I will call you before we depart.
Talk to the lonely Joel. This way? I guess. Don't walk into the snow alone.
Hey, Joel, we're here.
It's been a long time, Joel.
Hi, everyone. I'm so happy right now. It's nice to have so many people to hang out with. Are you here to build a snowman too?
Friends.
Build a snowman?
You can sing a song about that.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to do the introductions. This is Eula, the Spindrift Knight and captain of the Knights of Favonius Reconnaissance Company.
Amber, you're being far too formal. The child is never going to remember all that. Please, just call me Eula. Okay, Auntie Eula. You can call me Joel. Auntie Eula?
Is that an upgrade or a downgrade?
Uh-oh. Eula's gonna add that to her long list of scores to settle.
All right, if that's what you want to call me, go right ahead.
Score settled.
Whoa. Eula just let something go for once?
Amber, what's this I hear about a snowman? I came to assist because you told me the Adventurers Guild was short-handed.
Yeah, that's something else. But look, Joel's at the age where he should be having fun, and there's nothing to play with on Dragonspine. He used to build snowmen with his dad, and since his dad's not around, we're keeping him company instead. Besides, Eula, it's gotta be more fun than taking an ice bath all by yourself. Let's combine our forces and build ourselves a huge snowman. It'll be a ton of fun.
I guess I approve.
Yep. Count Paimon in too. Paimon wants to build a snowman.
Come on, Eula. Do you want to build a snowman?
Auntie Eula, are you too busy to join in? If so, it's okay. I understand. No, nothing like that. My mind was on something else, that's all. Building a snowman with Joel, are we? Sounds wonderful. I'd be delighted to join you.
Eula?
Then let's get started. First, we need to split up into teams to gather some supplies. Joel and I will be on one team. You and Eula can be on the other team.
Paimon, you go alone.
Hey, Joel, see that huge tree over there? Wanna race me there?
Which tree?
Yeah, let's do it!
There's lots of trees.
Wow. Those two are fast. It's hard to tell which of them is having more fun. Hey, what's up with you two? Why are you just staring at each other without saying anything.
You're acting a little out of character. I'm trying to figure out what you're thinking.
Well...
There's no one else around, you can say.
Joel probably hasn't spent much of his life in the city. He doesn't know me, and he doesn't know what the Lawrence name means to the people in Mondstadt.
Right. That's why he calls you Auntie Eula.
Careful, Paimon.
True. In his eyes, I'm just another ordinary person from Mondstadt. It was a surprise, but not in a bad way at all.
So, there's something else bothering you.
How very perceptive of you. Were you staring at me the whole time when everyone was talking? You shan't be getting off lightly for that.
Back on the list.
The truth is, I'm a little concerned that I might be quite inept at building snowmen.
But you're so good at all things ice.
I have never built a snowman before. My upbringing was very strict, so I never had the chance when I was a child. And after I grew up, of course, it's not the sort of thing I would spend my time doing.
Oh no! Paimon's starting to feel sorry for Eula.
Take it easy, it's just for fun.
You sound confident. All right then. Enough small talk for now. I see we have a member of the Adventurers Guild joining us.
Greetings. We have a slight problem here. We've done a head count, and it turns out that we have an odd number of participants. In other words, we still have one instructor slot left to fill.
You can take Paimon, she's on no team here.
How it happened was, we originally asked Fischl to be an instructor, but she was busy with something outside of Mondstadt during this period. So, we found another adventurer to fill in for her, but they still haven't shown up yet. Thank goodness you are here.
Oh, hello. My name is Gerald. I'm a new adventurer.
Don't die.
In that case...
Eula can help.
Fine. But for that, you will pay.
Huh? Pay for what?
You're in safe hands with Eula.
Okay. I got it. I'm ready and willing to learn.
Good, good. Then everything is settled. Thank you for your help, Eula. If anybody else signs up later, I may have to ask for your help as well.
No problem.
Why did you give the spot to Eula?
I want people to know all the good qualities she has. Also, she desperately needs this kind of opportunity.
Oh, okay. You're so nice. Paimon noticed Eula smiled just now. It must have meant a lot to her. To be honest, Eula really is the best candidate for an instructor. Most people would find it hard to cope on the mountain because of the sheer cold, but not her.
Also not us, because we have lots of goulash.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. This must be the whole reason why Amber got Eula involved in the first place. We were supposed to find supplies, but now Eula's busy with other stuff, and, Paimon doesn't feel like going around collecting things. How do you think Amber and Joel are doing? Let's head up the mountain and see what they're up to.
You completely forgot about Albedo, didn't you? Paimon has no great short-term memory. How did the little boy run this way? You know, I wanted to avoid fighting you, but I guess you are
Live!
going to die
Witness
already.
my great undertaking!
Detoxify! Send this quickly!
Steady us.
This isn't good.
Somehow your friend did not notice that things were going on over here. Yeah. Guess that wasn't smart.
I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up. Go!
Strange. Didn't they say they were going this way? Where the heck are they? Did we get here too late? Have they moved on already?
Maybe they just died. Did you hear that?
Could they be in danger?
Maybe they did indeed not manage to cross the river.
Hurry! Let's go check it out!
Phew. Huh?
The rustling sound continues.
It's coming from that direction!
Coming to be! Feel this ancient power.
Leave it all to me. Go!
This is towards Albedo's place, so I guess we might remember him soon. Fox.
The sound is completely stopped!
It looks like we lost it.
How could that happen? After all the adventures we've been on, our tracking skills are honed to perfection. Aren't they? Oh, guess we underestimated whatever was behind it. But if that's the case, then what exactly are we dealing with here?
I know that voice.
Huh?
I also know that voice.
What brings you to Dragonspine?
So it was you. Just you.
Oh, so it was Albedo all along!
All along? Oh, what do you mean by that?
On the way here, we kept hearing weird noises, and it felt like someone was watching us the whole time. Turns out it was just you! Honestly, you really gave us the creeps. If you're bored up here, go find something useful to do. Don't go sneaking around scaring the poop out of people.
And now we forgot about the other two.
The things you felt and heard could easily be attributed to animals, or bandits, perhaps. You should be wary at all times in this environment. There are all too many ways to sustain losses here if you aren't careful. So, what business brought you here?
It's a long story. We have some Sunsetias that we want you to fox.
We actually came to look for you, but then it turned into looking for Amber, but now we've met you, so we're back to that again.
Let's forget about Amber.
Your thought process is rather chaotic, as is the way in which you articulate it.
Hey! How dare you! All Paimon's trying to say is that we came here to look for you!
Oh, is that so? Then it must surely be something of great importance. I'm all ears.
Actually, it's nothing serious.
He seems to be in a better mood than we thought, right? Does that mean Timaeus' stupidity doesn't really get to him after all?
We were probably overthinking it.
Huh. Okay, let's just forget that ever came up.
That's okay if you can't tell me about it. Just treat this as an opportunity to stroll on the mountain and enjoy the view.
So basically, the truth is we're here on adventurer duty.
Oh, I see. So you foisted the rookie off onto Eula so that you could wander off and goof around?
True.
We're not goofing around! And Eula was the right person for the job! We were just being nice. What about you then, huh? What are you doing on Dragonspine?
The usual.
A friend commissioned me to do some artwork recently, and I have yet to finish. I came here because it's a quiet place where I can gather my thoughts, gather inspiration, and gather some raw materials while I'm at it.
Raw materials? For what?
Paint. Star silver can be used to make high-quality silver paint. I just ran out of my previous batch, so I'll collect some ore while I'm here.
Ore can be used to make paint?
Yes, but you have to be selective with the specimens you choose. Even with a high level of impurities, star silver still contains fine silver-colored particles, but they lack luster, which impacts the color saturation of the pigment made from them. Paint made with such pigment is generally viewed as a fake or a defective product.
Interesting. So, paint aside, can you talk about how you find inspiration? Paimon wants to learn!
People are dying and you're talking about paint. Paintmon?
You want to learn to paint?
Paintmon?
No, not for me. For the Traveler. Paimon wants the Traveler to learn how to paint.
Because you want to be painted?
During our travels, we sometimes have nights where there's nothing to do. It'd sure be nice to do something memorable rather than just sit around. Painting is a great example because it can capture a moment in time. So it seems like it's definitely a worthwhile skill to have.
So, you want me to learn to paint now?
Yep, why not? Once you mastered it, you can paint Paimon.
So that was your ulterior motive.
Not a bad idea. Well, since you two would like to learn more about painting, why don't you come with me to the campsite? I have painting materials there. You can practice while I give you some guidance.
Bye, Fox.
Sounds great!
What about Amber? At least someone remembers.
Oh, she'll be fine. She is a Knight of Favonius after all. Let's just forget about all that stuff for now and go with Albedo.
Alright. Fine.
Come on, let's go! It's so cold out. Paimon wants to get to the camp and warm up by the fire.
Those two are certainly dead. Remember, Amber. Fox. fox has been alchemized into meat. Alchemy is amazing.
Steady us. Thrust and rebuild.
Higher, higher, pants on fire!
What's going on?
Thieves! It's gotta be!
They stole Albedo. No, never mind.
Some things are missing.
Must have been Amber. Or the fox.
Nothing valuable, hopefully. Wait, where's Paimon's Bora?
It's hard to say their value, but some of my alchemy notes are missing.
Alchemy notes? Would they fetch a high price?
To the uninitiated, they are merely scraps of paper. But for someone who knows what they're doing, the knowledge contained in those notes is more valuable than any treasure.
So you're saying only someone who knows alchemy would have stolen them? But the only people who come to Dragonspine are adventurers, thieves, and monsters. What use would any of them have with your notes?
I don't think it's that simple.
I feel the same way. However, hilly trail break-ins and other such incidents are not unheard of on Dragonspine. It's difficult to draw a conclusion based solely on the evidence at hand.
You could possibly require more walls and a door you can lock for your workshop, instead of just having it on the mountainside.
These appear to be
Footprints?
It was a fox. A big fox.
fresh ones, meaning our thief can't have made it far.
Let's chase him down! We can't let them get away!
From the entrance, the footprints go that way.
Oh, that thieving... thief!
Very good, Paimon.
Phew.
You show them, Paimon.
The footprints lead up there.
Coming through.
So they scaled the cliff. Okay, after them! Hold the line!
Burst forth! Witness my great undertaking!
Is it the big guy? Or is he also just in the way? You have a life balance, sir.
This isn't good. Not over.
Moment of birth.
Rest and rebuild. See?
I guess you were just in the way.
Footprints on the snow are so hard to notice. It's so easy to lose track completely.
That's why we have to hurry.
If there weren't arrows above the footprints.
Huh? The footprints stop here.
Our thief must have jumped from the cliff. Get your wind glider ready. We're going down.
I think it's about time we goulash. Where is it? Goulash. No. All the way to the bottom. Let's start with the suspicious one.
Silly.
Suspicious did not help.
With
it just slows down.
Here, more footprints.
Slows down how quickly the bar goes up.
They're heading to the cavern. Ooh, we got you now. You sure can run, but you definitely can't hide.
But if we're entering a domain, then that was a waste anyways.
Let's go in.
Wait, I have an idea. I'll go in alone. Traveler, please stay here and guard the entrance.
Yes, we're not going in a domain.
This cavern has 2 points of entry, and there are shortcuts inside. Judging from the state of the footprints, he hasn't been in there long. I should be able to reach the other side before he does.
Got it.
Cut him off at both ends. Good idea.
Whoever apprehends the thief first has to notify the other party. This way we're fully covered. Still, safety comes first. We do not yet know the identity of our thief. Please take care.
We'll be fine.
Okay. See you shortly.
You take care too.
Of course.
I wonder if Albedo found the thief. This is taking forever.
He's not been that long.
Really? Huh. Maybe it just feels like a long time because Paimon hates waiting. Waiting is so boring!
Eat your suspicious goulash and shut up.
Why don't we find something to do to pass the time? You know, something like... something like... Oh! Look at all that star silver over there! Why don't we gather it up for Albedo? It's right next to the cavern, so we won't be going far. If anything happens outside, we can be right back here in no time.
Sure.
Yay! Let's get started!
That will not go wrong.
Huh. This stuff looks kinda lackluster. Is that because of the impurities like Albedo was talking about?
Is there more star silver? Yes, there's 2.
I'll catch up.
Oh, up here.
Hey, this one's not bad. Alright, this should be enough. Some star silver shines a lot more brightly than others, huh? Finally, you're back.
Yes.
Then, why is the thief not with you?
Sorry. I was unable to catch him. He was faster than I'd imagined.
Well, we won't be going back completely empty-handed. We did some mining.
Mining?
Mind your own business.
Yeah, for star silver. Look, we got quite a lot.
We got 2, and one of them is bad.
It's just like you said. Some are really bright and shiny, and others just look like regular lumps of rock with a little shiny bit here or there.
Star silver. I was merely saying what was on the front of my mind. I hadn't thought you would genuinely go and gather some.
Well, you said they can be turned into paint, so we got pretty curious. Also, if it weren't for that thief, we'd be making paint by now anyway, right? Or even painting by this point. Anyway, it's all the thief's fault for wasting our time.
Yes, it's all the thief's fault. The notes mean a lot to me. I'm not quite ready to give up the search yet. Let's keep an eye out for clues as we go.
Oh, just one thing. Do you want us to bring all this ore back, or did you want to sort through and get rid of the useless bits first? There's no point in bringing the bad ones back if it'll ruin the quality of the paint. Some of them do look pretty dull to Paimon, so it doesn't seem like those will be of any use at all.
Indeed. The sorting process is necessary. Humans are such practical creatures. They only want those things that are good. Once they have learned to distinguish between good and bad, they will never stop comparing things in their minds.
Are you okay? You don't sound okay.
Useless things should be disposed of at the outset.
You don't sound okay at all.
Right! Saves a lot of time that way. Efficiency first. So let's start by...
Getting rid of the useless things.
Help! Help me!
Here is useless thing 1.
Wait! Did you guys hear that? Was that a cry for help?
That voice sounded very familiar.
It's likely an adventurer in danger.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Someone needs assistance.
Correct. Did someone get caged?
I'll catch up.
At least they aren't dead, if that is the
The
truth.
voice was definitely coming from around here.
Is anybody there? Help me!
Oh, hi. Someone's lucky as usual.
No way! Is that...
Is that the Traveler in Paimon? It's me, Bennett!
Whoa! It's really him!
I expected a different child.
Let's get him out!
So sorry to trouble you guys again. The key should be someplace nearby. Please, help me find it. I'm sorry to trouble you. This was all my fault.
Bennett, are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Right now, I just need to get out of here. I'm so cold. Achoo!
Do you want some goulash?
Wow, so much clutter! Oh, we're not gonna find the key here, surely! Uh-oh, we got company!
I will.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Guess.
Oh, so they kept the key with them! Huh. We were searching around for nothing.
Oh, finally, I'm out. Thank you so much. If only there hadn't been rocks mixed in with the snow on the tree, it wouldn't have made me all dizzy when it fell down onto my head. And then I would have never walked into the Fatui's trap.
Bennett? In a cage? Never
I won't bore you with the rest of the details. Just me being unlucky again.
We drove off the factory. We got revenge for you.
Yep, taking them out was child's play. No need to thank us.
You did? That's so nice of you guys.
And just like this, we have forgotten about Albedo again.
I know they were probably just following orders. But still, thanks for helping me out.
So what are you doing on Dragonspine? Didn't Razor want to come with you?
Did you hear about the Adventurers Guild thing? They're hosting a winter camp here. As one of their veteran adventurers, I'm here to help out the rookies.
I think you need help.
Razor's not an adventurer, and as the leader of Benny's adventure team, as well as the only actual member, I had to come on my own. But now I've been stuck here for so long, I probably missed it. I hope Cyrus doesn't get mad at me.
Oh, so you were the one who's missing. Who was supposed to be here instead of Fischl. So you're leading rookies too.
Oh! Wait, so that guy Gerald who got left in the lurch, he was supposed to be paired up with you?
He's lucky now. Else he would be dead if he went with our friend here.
If so, sorry Bennett, but you really did miss it. He got paired up with a different instructor instead.
What? Weren't they short on instructors? Where'd they suddenly get extras from?
A few people from the Knights of Avonia stepped up in order to help support the event, so they ended up with more instructors than students.
Knights of Favonius. Yeah, they're definitely more reliable than me. I'm just a walking accident waiting to happen.
Don't be like that. You're great too.
Right. Anyway, that was just the situation when we last saw them. It might have changed by now. Who knows? Maybe a whole load more rookies will have turned up to join in.
Albedo literally just left us, didn't he?
Besides, after all the trouble you've gone to show up as an instructor, Paimon's sure Cyrus will put you to work.
Really?
For sure. Hey, wait a second. Where'd Albedo go?
He got bored. Didn't he come with us?
Albedo? You mean the alchemist from the Knights of Favonius? He's one of the instructors too?
No.
No, he just happened to be on Dragonspine. We were just with him, but then we heard you calling for help. He must have left us at some point after that.
He did not want to help.
Could he have gone back to keep looking for clues? Let's go back to the cavern and see if he's there.
Let's forget about Bennett. Instantly.
Still no sign of Albedo. This is weird. Where has he run off to?
Home?
This is great! Dragonspine's so fun today! There's so many people around. It's never usually like this.
This was where we heard Bennett's cry for help, right?
Right. So you're just coming with us now.
We heard his voice and went straight over to rescue him. Then we noticed Albedo was gone. Huh. So he just didn't feel like helping us save Bennett?
Sounds like it.
Wait, what?
What are you talking about?
Oh, Albedo! Where the heck have you been? We've been looking for you!
I should be the one to ask you that. Didn't I tell you to stay at the cavern entrance?
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm not really following who was waiting for who and who was looking for who, but first things first. I apologize, Albedo. I don't fully understand what's going on, but it seems like it's mostly my fault.
Oh no, shapeshifters? Yes, it sounds like that.
No, Bennett, this is not because of you. You needn't blame yourself. Traveler, clear this up for me. What was the reason that you left the cavern entrance? Did you...
There you are. Stay right there. You have a lot of explaining to do.
What did the shapeshifter do?
What? Me?
Oh no.
Huh? Eula? Aren't you supposed to be helping the new guy?
Yes, that's what I would be doing, if I hadn't been interrupted by a certain someone's malicious scheming. Albedo, I saw you taking Joel towards the wasteland at the edge of Dragonspine. That place is crawling with monsters. What the devil do you think you were doing?
Also, where's Amber?
Whoa, wait a second. What's going on? Actually, wrong question. How much stuff is going on?
When I came to stop you from leading Joel any further, your first reaction was to throw the child down and attack me. When I fought back, you quickly fled. Care to explain?
I see. Interesting.
So you're not gonna deny it.
Interesting.
Eula, it sounds like you met an imposter. Someone who was impersonating me.
Impersonating you? To what end?
It is difficult to draw a definitive conclusion for now. But these strange incidents do seem to be connected.
Your alchemy notes were stolen. Can the Traveler and Paimon testify that the three of you were together up until you entered the cavern?
Yes, we can confirm that.
As things stand, I don't have any reason to harm the child. Whoever you met is likely to be both the thief who stole my notes, and also an imposter. Of course, it's entirely natural for you to be skeptical of my story. I was separated from the Traveler and Paimon for a significant duration while we were pursuing the thief. My word alone cannot serve as a definitive account of my actions and whereabouts during that period. But the Traveler and Paimon can at least testify that I was not the individual who tore up the campsite or stole my notes.
Albedo, do you have any enemies? Could it be one of your enemies impersonating you to get revenge on you or something?
I don't have any enemies. And I'm not aware of having given anyone cause to exact vengeance upon me.
I know someone who knows about vengeance.
There is insufficient evidence to assert what happened with any certainty at this point. Given how serious the situation is, I intend to investigate it myself, even if you decide not to pursue it any further. Eula, I won't discourage your ongoing suspicion of me if you can't believe my story. Though, naturally, I would hope you can afford me some credibility on account of our solidarity as fellow members of the Knights of Favonius. Traveler, Paimon, Bennett, if you are willing, I welcome you to monitor my activities beyond this point so that you can act as my witnesses. If I am what this imposter wants, he will come looking for me again eventually. Things can only become clearer from that point on.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, as preposterous as your claims sound. And I will choose to believe that an imposter went after Joel, and not you. I will keep Joel safe. If you need any support with the investigation, contact myself and Amber.
So Amber exists, okay.
You have my gratitude.
As far as Amber goes, I will...
Eula! Eula! Where are you?
Amber, we're here!
Eula! Oh, and Traveler, Paimon, Albedo, and Bennett. You're all together. Great. Bennett, I'm glad I ran into you here. Cyrus was telling me you still hadn't shown up. He was getting worried you might have run into some trouble.
Yeah, I ran into a little trouble. Thanks for your concern.
Sure thing. Well, now that I found you, let's go check in with Cyrus. But before that, has something come up? How come you're all gathered here together? Need any help?
Between us, there have been a few minor incidents, but nothing I haven't already dealt with.
Oh, yeah. It's my fault, really. All because of my bad luck. But everything is fine now.
Well, I wouldn't call it fine.
So, it's all set then? Great! Shall we head back down together? I did say I'd bring Bennett back if I saw him.
Sure, I'm ready to go.
Very well. Let's go.
And then there were 3.
Traveler, can we talk somewhere else? There's something I need to tell you.
Okay.
Let's go to my camp.
Let's go camping.
Leave it all to me.
Witness my great undertaking. Ha!
Okay, we are back on the path. Oh, here's the pickup. Very important.
My camp is somewhere that we can talk openly, without reservation. But before that...
Whoa, what a mess!
I can help tidy up.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Help.
I've been absorbed in my research lately and haven't attended to the dusting. It's due for a cleaning.
Oh, I know someone who likes dusting.
Yep, that should do it. Neat and tidy.
Thank you, both of you. Now that everything is in order, it's time to talk.
You look really serious right now. Is this about what happened earlier?
I remember I once told you that you must have questions, and that I would answer them. I also said that, while I did not wish to deceive you, there were certain things I could not go into detail on. I am a synthetic human being. A human forged by human hand. The one who created me my mother and teacher. Her name is Rhine-daughter, a researcher from Conria, also known as Gold.
Okay. That's something to drop on me instantly now. So what you're saying is that's not possibly a shapeshifter, but literally another you.
A synthetic human? What the... How the heck does that work?
When the pinnacle of attainment in alchemy is combined with unimaginably vast learning, the apex achievement is the creation of human life.
Does that explain that weird star mark on your... neck? I forgot the word for neck.
When you say Conria, do you mean...
Right, Canria also is an important thing to drop.
I am indeed somewhat older than my appearance might suggest, but when I came into being, Conria had already been destroyed. I have no memories of it.
But I thought you were Klee's brother or something like that.
My master raised me and taught me everything. Like her, I am a pure alchemist. I live for academic knowledge. Nationality and identity are not what ultimately define us.
Or maybe you're just like a brother to Klee.
Traveler, what is your general feeling toward Dragonspine? You've visited numerous times now. Would you say it's a cold, eerie, and melancholy place?
Outside of the hypothermia, I actually like this place a lot.
Rhine-daughter created two miraculous beings. One is me, and the other is the venomous dragon, Durin, who died here.
Oh.
Durin? So that makes you guys... brothers?
As sons of Rhine-daughter, Durin and I are indeed inextricably linked to one another. The phenomenon of our creation defies definition within the scope of a typical human worldview. But if we may tentatively call it birth, then yes, we, by extension, are family.
So could that other albedo be Durin then, in some way?
Speaking of Durin, Paimon remembers that his power was quite... special.
A strange and tenacious life force.
That's right. Because of this, whenever strange things happen on Dragonspine, it always makes me wonder. For instance, the feeling of being watched that you described, as well as the sounds you heard, and the one impersonating me that Eula met.
About that, there's something else I couldn't say earlier.
Oh, right! Paimon knows what you mean! When Eula and the others were here just now, the Traveler gave me a look as if to say, don't say anything. Probably because it would only make you more suspicious, so Paimon kept quiet. But Paimon noticed that you came out of the cavern not too long after going in, and you told us that you didn't manage to catch the thief. Then we heard Bennett calling for help, so we went to rescue him. But strangely, you didn't come with us. And when we got back to the cavern to go find you, suddenly you were the one looking for us.
So, it seems that you met my imposter too.
Indeed.
Well, if so, it was a pretty good impression. He had you down to a T. We never would have guessed.
He did act a little weird.
Also, after he left us, why did he go after Joel?
Perhaps Durin's power drives people to madness. But that's merely crude conjecture. Whether someone is impersonating me or there is another false me out there, this is a cursed tale, and it is not one whose weight you should have to bear. Traveler, perhaps you should return to Mondstadt if you have no further business here. The work that lies ahead will occupy me completely. I'm afraid I will be unable to entertain you beyond this point.
I'm not going anywhere. I still have snowmans to build. Oh, and Paimon and I will help with the investigation while building snowmen.
Yeah, we're Dragonspine veterans by now. If there's something really bad going on, we can't just leave you here to deal with it on your own. That wouldn't be very nice now, would it? Besides, there's no one else in Mondstadt that you can talk to about this. Sucrose and Timaeus don't know your secret.
We're the only ones who can help.
Yeah, don't push us away at a time like this.
Alright, thank you. You were intending to participate in that winter camp, if I recall correctly. That could serve as an excellent pretext for you to remain on the mountain. In that case, please join in the activities of the Adventurers Guild as planned, and be on the lookout for any leads while you're at it. If anyone sees me, or someone like me...
Sure, we'll build a lot of snowmen that look exactly like you, and confuse the thief.
We'll be sure to pass the info straight on to you.
Good. Then we're agreed.
Okay, let's split up to look for clues, then meet back here at this camp in a few days' time.
Sounds good to me. But please, whatever happens, put your safety first at all times.
So ends Act 1. And the event begins. Born of the Snow, Dragonspine special training. And the most important, unlocks in 4 days. I'm assuming that's the next part of the story. But now we have Snowman and whatever that is. Snowman Mark 1. During Dragonspine special training, you can obtain various snowman components. After obtaining snowman components, you can use them to make puffy snowmen in your camp. Once you have completed several puffy snowmen, you will obtain the corresponding rewards. Cinnabar spindle. Let's see if we can build a snowman.
Someone needs assistance. Huh. I'll catch up.
During Dragonspine special training, you can obtain various snowman components. After obtaining snowman components, you can use them to make snowmen. We just read this. The types of snowman components include snowman heads, snowman hands, snowman hats, snowman eyes, snowman noses, and snowman scarves. You must set a snowman's head first, before you can set a snowman hat, snowman eyes, snowman nose, and snowman scarf. Complete several puffy snowmen to obtain corresponding rewards during the event, and after it ends. You can even bring snowman torsos and snowman components that you have obtained into your Serenity Pod and continue to make puffy snowmen there. You don't look so good. I don't have any parts. Where do I find parts? Hutao? Hutao. Seems we can trade snowman parts with other players. If we do not find the ones we want. Convenient. What's that? Snowman head. Cat'sclamation. What? Snowman head with a unique expression that can be used to build a puffy snowman. It is said that the expression on this snowman's face is meant to imitate a certain sheriff cat at the cat's tail. Though some say that it is hard to tell how the two are supposed to be similar. Its marveling look is quite marvelous indeed, and unforgettable to boot. Tracker training, organized specifically by the Adventurers Guild. According to them, tracking is an important skill for adventurers. Melt all the ice crystal piles within the training area to complete this tracker training session. After melting these ice crystal piles, you might find snowman components. Okay. Let's see what this is about. I'm assuming that's the second thing we can do. Which we might need to do for the first thing. Let's just confirm. Dragon Spine, special training. Actually, it might not be that. Okay. Let's just see, I guess. Find and melt all the ice crystal piles within the training area to complete this tracker training session. Melting certain ice crystal piles will allow you to find snowman components. Got eyes. Got hands. Got Patui. And the head.
Finished.
Cleve would probably be better at this. Just because she can use fire all the time. I angered someone.
Time to go.
There was a boar in this one.
Steady as stone.
Burst for it.
There's one more somewhere.
My duty. This was well done.
I really don't want to fight all you guys. Okay, where is that last one? It's hiding. Also, I'm glad to see that my goulash is still active. Oh, there it is. A scarf. For scarf reasons. Yeah, we are not walking that way. Also, we are switching to cleave. We are doing more of these. Just for ease.
Absorption test. Stand clear. Absorption test. Fine, fine, no! Stand clear. Animal hypostasis emulation.
That was a little bit overkill. Oh well. My goulash ran out. Let's eat more goulash. How long is 900 seconds?
Maybe there's even more buried below. Dumpy, dumpy, go. Woo! La la la. Da da da.
Angry eyes. In the eyes. Guess that's all of those we can do. So let's get back to our snowman.
La la la. Woo! La la la. Woo! La la la. Da da da.
I don't have any heads. That's bad. I need a head. Yes, that's why you can't trade with other people. Excuse me, I wish for a head. Head is not a thing I can wish for. Where do I get head? Did I miss something important about how to get heads? Was a quest for it. Oh wait, is do I get heads from these? No, that's a different thing. I'm confused. Let's go to this thing. Yeah, that. Is that the thing I clicked on the first time and then I just didn't click on it anymore? Or... Anyways. Lures exist within combat training encampments. Lures will start in a state of source cold and will emanate cold air that increases the rate at which sheer cold will accumulate on your character. Also give nearby opponents a cryo buff at fixed intervals, increasing their survivability. There are 3 mechanisms around the lures. When characters carrying Scarlet Quartz attack these mechanisms, they will activate. Once all 3 mechanisms are activated, they will change the lure's state to heat source, decrease the accumulation of sheer cold. Scarlet Quartz may be found near the lures. Activating the challenge after switching lures to heat source mode also provides characters with following buffs for duration of the challenge. You will have certain amounts of energy restored. Stuff. And things. Also stuff. Find and bring the Scarlet Quartz. I have found Scarlet Quartz. Here's the machine. Is that just one of those machines?
Animal test 6308.
Big moment of birth.
Enhanced animal module 75.
La la la. Jumpy, jumpy, go. Blow them all up.
Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
Well, there was a lot going on. Also, there was a second machine up here. Well, let's do that again somewhere else. I didn't notice. Did we get ahead? I hope we did.
Rise.
So is there a second mechanism? Yes. There's 3 of them. That's not Scarlet Quartz, but I'll take it anyways.
La la la.
Need one more. Unless I'm gonna fight without full power again. Which didn't seem like too much of a problem. Oh, it's right there. There's even a nice little bridge for me. A nice little bridge is gone. Oh, that's much better.
Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Swirl, Mark 2.
Coming to be! Moment of birth!
Fine, move!
Sure makes a difference when that thing is turned on heat mode instead of cold mode. And I also think that was the last of those I could do. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to our snowman 2.0. 3.0.
Life goes on.
Do not have any snowman heads. No, I'm confused. How do I get head? Can gift things, I have double off, but these people have not made any requests, so I don't know what they want. Let's check out the special training. Or do I need to buy the hats? No. No. That's for upgrading the weapon, right? Yeah, for upgrading Cinnabar Spindle. Alcahest. We also didn't get any event points. TC7 is very confused about this event currently. It's gone, so
Faster.
It's not like it's
okay, faster.
Sort of treasure chest that I have to open.
Faster. Okay, faster.
Another test subject. Suffocate.
I think I didn't complete those quests fully, but it said quest completed. And I could move on to the next one. Now they are gone, so... And there is no other one. Oh. Oh. Okay. Ta-da! Why not just give it to me as soon as I clear the thing? Why make me go in here? I thought these were 3 different things to do. Let's go back to our snowman. For the 4th time. Game logic. We have heads now. Oh, I know which snowman I'm gonna build. Will reflect my feelings on what just happened.
I want to build a snowman. Will you help?
Wow, Chi-Chi, you have the perfect voice line. I think this is perfect. Really? Are you not gonna let me? Oh, you are. Okay. Camera. Camera.
Let's go somewhere cooler.
Step a little bit forward, Chi-Chi. So you are not behind this grumpy thing.
One, 2, breathe. 3, 4, and
My little paper friend is also looking disappointed. So I think he should be in the photo. Yeah, her face is not very different when disappointed. So much difference in expression. Got a sword. Oh, he certainly looks disappointed. More snowmans in a day. I don't think I'll show off every snowman. Maybe I'll show off the completed ones when we do the next story part. Anyways, there is one more thing, which I thought was 3 things. Agility training, speedy descent. Special training route, specifically selected by the Adventure Guild, was designed to test an adventurer's all-around athletic ability. Current race conditions. Gale Spring Blessing. After obtaining this blessing, character's jumping ability will be greatly increased. Iron Skin Blessing. After obtaining this blessing, characters can remove nearby ice pillar obstacles. Ice pillars. Ice pillars have been piled together. They can be destroyed by a player with Iron Skin Blessing. Dusty Balloon. Explodes when hit, creating a dust cloud that obstructs vision. Let's see how this works. Skating? Skating would be fun, but I'm somehow expecting it will be running or flying or not a new mechanic. Activate the mechanism to start the special speed training. Once the training has started, follow the guides to proceed to the racetrack. Blessings will sometimes appear while you race. Can I cheat by rolling with Sayu? Or will that just make me roll out of bounds somewhere? Whew. I guess there's too many obstacles to do anything with Sayu. Oh, I don't need to attack them, I can just run into them. Okay. Well, that helps a little bit. Until she gets stuck somewhere. I thought we were going to run across the water, but instead we are flying. Okay. Still up. I don't know which one is the correct way. I guess this one. I guess we got the best we could. Yep, sure sounds like it. And we can't do the next one. So I guess we are done with this for today. It's not 32,768 though. Very sad indeed. Yeah, I guess that's it for the event until in 4 days.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Yay, we did a snowman. Next on the list, I guess. Before we move on to some hangouts, as there's lots of those to do, and we still have some time today. Yes, loading screens. Loading screens are still very important.
There's a pleasant breeze and glorious sunshine. So, where shall we go for a walk? A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
This place looked like a boss arena to me. Surprisingly enough, it now is. I have not checked out the boss yet. So, I wonder. I guess we're gonna switch back to Hu Tao though, considering she is meant to be a boss killer, as one-on-one fights are, as mentioned, what she does best.
Allow me.
Let's read about the boss first, I guess. Golden Wolf Lord. A twisted beast from another world. This creature is the ruler of the Rift Wolves and wields the power to command them to dissolve space itself. Well, I hope he doesn't summon more wolves, because then it is not Hu Tao's specialty anymore. But yes, that's a very ominous gap in space. Golden Wolf Lord, the king of the Rift Wolves. The Golden Wolf Lord attacks can apply stacks of the corrosion status, which will cause all characters in the party to continuously lose HP. In combat, the Wolf Lord will summon Rifthound Skulls to provide it with shields. It can also enter the Elemental Devourer state, which will decrease its geo resistance and increase its offensive capabilities. Attack the Rifthound Skulls with geo damage. Destroy the Golden Wolf Lord's shield swiftly. Hey, good thing we have 2 geo characters in the party.
Witness my great undertaking!
He sure is flying around a lot. Can you calm yourself, please? I would appreciate that. You feel like an annoying boss currently.
Leave it all to me.
Burst forth. Moment of birth.
See?
What are you doing? Oh, now you're doing the shield thing you mentioned earlier.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Come into being. Burst forth.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Steady as stone. Hold the line.
At least he seems to be stunned for a really long time.
Burst forth.
Which makes up for how much time he spends in the air. Well, bye. Guess he had to leave. Broken horn that you obtained from defeating the Wolf Lord. That said, it should not have left anything behind after your hand. Even a lord among the Rift Wolves is nothing before monsters of higher pedigree. Gold mass-produced these malformed wolf packs, almost as if by accident, like shrunken drawings on the discarded sheets of paper. The horns on this one represent its authority to command its dark brood to dissolve space itself. Gold mass-produced these. Gold also being the person that made Albedo. Well, that ties together nicely.
Rest and rebuild.
Okay. We haven't done Hangouts in a while. No, we did some a little bit ago, didn't we? We finished off Shongyun, I think. But we have 4 completely new characters we could do Hangouts with. We have Goro, who will become playable later in this version of the game. We have Beidou, we have Sayu, we have Toma, and we have the second Noelle, as well as a little bit of Barbara left. Are there any preferences? Or are we gonna let the dice decide? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I wanted to say let's make it 5 and do finish Barbara off anyways. Oh no, we don't have a dice roller. Surely there's a dice roller in the internet. But oh no, I'm not in the internet, so someone else will have to roll the dice somewhere. 1d5, please. You do not need to prove, you just need to give me a number. The number is 2. We are going to be taking a look at Beidou today. When the crux shines bright. Forgot these cost story keys, so we can't do more than Beidou and Barbara anyways.
Going out into the world and investigating, turning the unknown into the known. I miss this feeling.
Special guest, go to the Alcor. I think one nice thing is that the Alcor is now a teleportable place. So we no longer have to fly from this island to the Alcor. Ahoy! Ahoy, ahoy.
Well, would you look who's here? Looks like it's going to be a day to remember. Guys, look who the sea washed up!
Ahoy there, traveler! So Captain really did invite you to join the homecoming celebration. Hey, I heard that you took care of another crisis while you were in Inazuma. Are the rumors true?
Yep, all true.
That's what I heard too. Thanks to you, Inazuma's Vision Hunt decree was finally put to an end. Well done, traveler.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. She said she was sure that your trip to Inazuma would stir up some waves. And sure enough...
She has an eye for people, but a lot of people on the ship seem to have not many eyes. It was a joint effort. I can't take all the credit.
Look at you, being so modest. We all know what you did to protect Liyue Harbor.
I've heard that they tell stories about you in Mondstadt, too. The honorary knight. Pretty impressive.
I'd say someone of your caliber would be right at home in the cracks. Right, sailors? That's right. Wow, I'm getting excited just thinking of being the Traveler's crewmate. Hey, what do you say we arm wrestle?
Where did that come from?
I was worried you'd be too busy to show up.
You also only have one eye.
Oh, Captain on deck!
Captain, we were just trying to talk the Traveler into joining the crew.
It's a good thing at least your navigator has 2 eyes.
Yeah, come on, Captain Beidou. Surely you've got a way to get the Traveler on board.
Well, she's on board right now for the celebration, isn't she?
Yeah, but just one celebration together is not enough. You know what we mean, Captain.
All right, I get it now. There is something special about you, Traveler. You earned everyone's respect, myself included. So it goes without saying that the Crux would be honored to have a crew member such as yourself.
No doubt about that.
But then again, a hero like yourself doesn't just set off on a journey without some bigger purpose in mind. So should a hero really drop what they're doing just to spend day after day drifting at sea with us? Well, if that were the case, then the Crux, known for always moving forward to the next horizon, would instead be holding someone back.
Right. I guess we didn't think that part through.
Remember, rather than seeking out strong members to join us, you should be focusing on making yourselves the strongest that you can be. If we are powerful, they will come to us. Isn't that why everyone here chose to come aboard in the first place?
Yes? A strong sailor is always looking for a sturdy ship.
I guess I almost forgot the first lesson you ever taught me. Thanks for the reminder, Captain.
Just be sure you all keep that in mind. Now, there's no more need to hound the Traveler, as you were. The Traveler and I have something to discuss.
Yeah, enough hounds for today.
I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard.
You run a tight ship, Captain.
Do I? Oh, to be honest, I don't care for that kind of reputation. I don't want people to see me like some big shot official from Yujing Terrace. But I'll take it as a compliment. I'm glad you see me as well respected. I can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all. Their excitement today comes from their great respect for you, both your strength and your character. So please, don't take it the wrong way.
Why would I? I should be thanking them for taking me to Inazuma.
All good then. Great. Actually, speaking of Inazuma, I think your good luck must have rubbed off on me on the way over. I made an interesting find on the beach shortly after we parted ways. Let's talk about it over there, where it's a little quieter.
The waves are as calm as always.
Crab? Crab. Crab? Oh, you mean, did she find the crab? That would be quite scandalous.
So after we dropped you off in Rito, we found a shipwreck nearby. Probably belonged to Inazuman pirates. We searched the wreckage and found a map.
Which led to a crab.
At first, I thought it was a nautical chart. I was thinking we might discover a new sailing route if we were lucky. But after a closer look, I realized it wasn't a map of the sea at all. It was a Liyue treasure map, and no ordinary one at that.
Is there a great demonic presence in the area?
Nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. So it was the most I could do to figure out that the treasure was probably in Liyue. As for its exact location, I have no idea. I'd say I've explored Liyue pretty extensively, but still, this one managed to beat me. So, I thought of you. Nobody can beat you when it comes to treasure hunting on land, right?
You know me too well.
Is that right? Well then, it looks like I'm in good hands. Here's the map. See what you can make of it. So, where do you think it is?
This is a mess. Sure, traveler. I guess from the position on the map, if that were the islands in some way. Guri Plains?
Guili Plains. Huh, I never would have gotten that. How can you tell?
Compared against the regular map, the topography of the area most closely resembles the Guli Plains. Yes, that somehow.
Oh, okay then. So you do live up to the hype. I can't believe you noticed that. You sure have an eye for detail.
Let's call it that.
Let's head over there and take a look. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
Weapons on this side are quite well maintained.
What I mean is, I thought I saw this area, which is a bit more than just the Guli Plains, but sure. Let's see if we are correct somehow. Because that village would have been all the way up in the left corner of Liyue, and I don't think
The
it looked
soil
like
is moist, ideal for collecting the roots of boom blossoms. No, please, allow me to handle this.
This guy was just taking a nice walk. And then he was no more.
It should be around here, right?
Well, there are treasure hunters around, so I guess we couldn't be all that off.
Hmm? Who are they?
Yeah, I saw them.
Oh, it's a bunch of treasure hoarders. I guess the treasure's for real then. There are quite a few of them. If things go south and fists start flying, stay behind me.
I don't think you need to protect me.
I'm more than a match for these amateurs.
Keep digging, boys! Once we have our hands on the treasure, everyone gets a share!
So how did you find out about the treasure? Unless it's a completely different treasure.
You can all hold it right there!
Huh? Who's that barking orders?
The Golden Alligator. Small-time treasure hoarder leader. With a nice hat.
Do you know who you're up against here? Keep going if you got a death wish.
We run into a lot of golden things today.
What the? It's... Captain Beto. Run, boys, run!
Nobody move!
Captain Beto, Lord of the Ocean, this is all my fault. I didn't know who I was up against. I don't have a death wish, I swear. I got a big mouth is all. It's always saying things it shouldn't. I swear I'll wash it out with soap the moment I get back. Please, have mercy. Will you spare us? Well, spare them, at least. These guys are just trying to put food in their mouths. They'd never hurt a soul. If you need to take anyone, take me. Please, let them go. It was me that disrespected you. They never did and never would.
Is that right? Fine. Seems like you've got a heart in there somewhere, seeing how you treat your crew. I'll let you off the hook this time.
The heart must be in the head.
Get out of here!
Thank you, Captain Beto. Thank you.
Wait.
Yes? What else might the merciful and mighty Beto require?
How did you find out about this treasure?
This treasure's still up for grabs. The Crux fleet honors the rule of first come, first served. You found it first, so name your price. I can't have any rumors going around about Captain Beto stealing other people's treasure, can I?
Captain Beto! We wouldn't dare take Mora from you!
Also, did they even find the treasure yet?
Take the treasure, as an apology for my foolish words. Please, take it. Please.
Oh? Well, if you insist. I accept your kind offer, and I'll make you one in return. You don't seem like terrible folks, so let me help you get onto the right track. If you want to mend your ways and put all this behind you, the Crux can probably arrange some odd jobs in the port for you. It'd be humble work, but at least it'd get you on your feet and making an honest living. A much better deal than what you've got going now, if you ask me.
Wow, thank you, Captain Beto. On behalf of me and all my boys.
Right. Let's see what we've got in here. This isn't what we're looking for. Let's look around. Maybe we'll find it.
So all of this for not even the treasure, is what you're saying to me. Maybe we'll break some rock pillars.
Those rocks look kinda weird. Let's see if there's anything there.
I love breaking rock pillars.
Nothing. Let's keep looking.
The real treasure is the journey, and the bandits we befriended along the way. Well, that's suspicious.
What are those hilly trolls digging for?
They are
Wait,
digging for their life.
I've heard they sometimes dig for buried treasure. Let's go take a closer look.
Witness my great undertaking!
Allow me!
Let's befriend them. Don't think that will happen.
Time to go!
As a good knight should.
Nope, not here either.
Befriended them for no reason.
Now that we've searched all the places of interest in this area and come up with nothing, you got any ideas?
What is the treasure you're looking for?
It's
Captain Beto! Captain Beto!
Huh? Hey, what brings you back here?
Captain Beto! Actually, we've just been wandering around nearby. We didn't go far, because we were thinking about what you said and... Well, me and the boys decided we're ready to move away from all of this and get on the straight and narrow.
Oh? Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely sure.
Okay then. But I'll warn you right now, you won't have it easy. It might just be menial work in the port, but in the eyes of the general public, you'll be associates of the Crux. So there'll be a grueling test you have to go through before you can start.
I understand. Truth be told, Captain, it's only because it's you, the mighty and honorable Captain Beto. If it had been anyone else, I don't think I'd have listened. And since you made us this kind offer, I'd like to ask, if I might be so bold, is there any hope at all for us to become full members of the Crux in the future? Even the tiniest shred of hope?
Well, there's no place in the Crux for delusions of grandeur, that's for sure. But then again, everybody has to start somewhere. So, it comes down to you. If you manage to impress me and earn the respect of my crew, then yeah, nothing's impossible.
Thank you, Captain Beto. Thank you 1,000 times over. I couldn't help but notice you were searching for something else. It still hasn't turned up?
Why? Do you have any clues?
We heard about 2 treasures, both in Guaily Plains. We were still looking for the first one when you found us. So maybe the other one might be what you're looking for.
Where is it?
Not too far from here, but I'm just not sure of the exact location. All the info we got about this treasure came from the black market. The answer's hidden inside a poem which goes like this. Drunkenly I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave. As for the ruins long forsaken part, I do know of some ruins near here, but beyond that line, I don't... I'm just not smart enough.
Is there any trees with red leaves?
So a treasure clue hidden in a poem, huh? Don't worry, we got this. See my friend here? If they taught treasure hunting as an art form, you'd probably be calling her Grandmaster. This kind of thing's a piece of cake for her. Am I right?
Let's maybe head to the site first.
Okay then. Let's start by heading to the site and surveying the scene. Maybe we'll find some other clues over there.
Okay, come on boys, you heard the captain! Lead the way!
Someone needs assistance.
Wait, it's not the domain, is it?
These are the long forsaken ruins from the poem. Apparently they were once full of treasure. But judging by the state of them now, it's probably long gone.
I mean, I cleared out that domain long ago.
It seems that we need to dig deeper into this poem. Drunkenly, I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave. Do you have any ideas?
Maybe gaze at the ruins means the writer wasn't right here, but...
Somewhere you can see the ruins from. So somewhere not too far from here?
The second line means there's probably a red leaf tree around. Hey, I got that. Also, it's burning behind you.
Yeah, and maybe the shadow cast by the tree is supposed to hint at something.
The third line, perhaps the dusk sun has something to do with the timing. Hey, it is dusk right now.
Oh, I got it! This guy fell asleep and woke up just before sunset!
Dusk and the shadow of a red-leaved tree. I think we can work with that.
So wherever the shadow is pointing at dusk?
Let's take a look around. I think we're getting close.
So a red tree in this area. Is it that one? Is that red enough for you?
Found it! At long last, the treasure is finally in our hands. A check from the Northland Bank.
I didn't think it would be that easy, but okay.
You really came through. We found the spot in no time.
Yes, that tree was red enough. But we didn't do anything with shadows or dusk.
Without your help, I don't think I ever would have gotten my hands on it.
I was expecting it to be something a little more unique.
To us, this is just a check that you can exchange at Northland Bank for some Mora. But to some people, it's of huge importance. When I found the treasure map, it was tightly sealed inside a small bottle along with a letter. I'll let you read it for yourself.
If you find this bottle, I may no longer be in this world. I originally
Finished?
thought... No. I originally thought that these parents, having their ways and means, might be able to send me back to Liyue, which was why I go on board their ship. I never expected that... forget it. I suppose this is what they call destiny. Before I came to Inazuma, I worried that my old mother's place would be burgled, and as she lives alone. So I left a check for all the mora I've saved over these past few years buried in the location marked out on this map. Please help me retrieve that check and exchange it at the Northland Bank. The mora will then be yours to do with as you please, save for a small portion that I would like used to pay my mother's living expenses. Her name is Minamoto Kotomi, and she lives in the Greedy Plains. Please do this for me and thank you. I'm sorry, Mother. I found loads of those sakura blooms that could be found all over your homeland, but it's a shame that I cannot send them to your side. So it's the last will of a faithful son.
Yeah, I can't fault him for what he did, but the way things turned out, all I can say is life is unpredictable. Well, let's fulfill his final wish by taking this check to where it belongs.
I think he just said that his mother lives in the Greedy Plains, but not that the treasure was hidden in the plains, right? Also, that's not the correct letter. That's the letter. It might be a hint, yes. Can I read the check as well? While we are looking at things. No. It's just a check with the emblem of the bank. Go to the wooden house by the sea.
Someone needs assistance.
Someone always needs assistance with you around.
Well, this is it. Oh boys, it's time for your first job. Give this check to the old lady who lives in that wooden hut. Tell her it's a welfare payment from the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, boss!
What's up?
I have some sakura blooms that I picked up in Inazuma. I want her to have them too.
I see. But you only find sakura blooms in certain places, right? It must have been quite a bit of work collecting all these, surely. Let's just pick one, huh? One's enough to show that you care. You've already helped me out so much today. Okay, off you go then. Take her the sakura bloom along with the check. And if she asks, tell her... Your child in a faraway land sends his best wishes.
Sakura blooms upon Greedy Fell. As the sakura from one's homeland sinks into the sea, so too the wandering son's thoughts are delivered to his mother. Fado, your hand is heavy. That was a pretty good ending, or pretty good story on our first try. There's 5 endings to get. And I guess one completely different route. I assume this means we need to go to the other location. I wonder if that will just mean we are completely wrong. Or if we'll somehow find yet another treasure.
So after we dropped you, we searched the... At first I thought... But after a closer look, I realized it wasn't a map of the sea at all. It was a Liyue treasure map, and no ordinary one at that.
That is a very nice update. To actually show me which choices I've made before. I appreciate that choice. Is an evil chi active in the area?
Nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. So it was the most I could do to figure out that the treasure was probably in Liyue.
Not that those 2 sentences meant anything different.
As for its I'd say so I thought of you. Nobody can beat you when it comes to treasure hunting on land, right?
I wouldn't say I'm the best treasure hunter of all time. Only the best to date.
Is that right? Well then, it looks like I'm in good hands. Here's the map. See what you can make of it.
Can make a lot of it.
So, where do you think it is?
I think it's in Qingxia village. Just very badly to find.
Qingxia village? I don't see the resemblance at all. How'd you come to that conclusion?
Qingxia village has a lot of terraced land, which seems to match the contour lines on this map.
Oh, okay then.
Okay then.
I'm definitely a rookie at this. But your word's good enough for me. Time for a trip to Qingxia. You're coming with me, of course. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
Let's see if this leads to anything useful. Well, let's ask the old lady.
Ah, Beidou! Wow, and the Traveler! My goodness, what's the occasion? Just here to visit us old folks once again? It hasn't been all that long since we last had a visit from the Crux. But I'm glad you picked today. You're just the people I need. These 2 young rascals, they've been arguing with each other non-stop about some petty nonsense or other. I'm too old to get through to them. They won't listen to me. Please, talk some sense into them.
Rest assured, Granny Zhuoxin, whatever the situation is, the Traveler and I will take care of it.
Oh, thank goodness. It's Captain Beidou. You couldn't have come at a better time. You're the voice of reason I need in this situation.
You sure don't sound reasonable.
Captain, please, help me get justice.
Whoa, hey. What exactly is going on here? Spit it out, tell me everything.
It makes me mad just talking about it. G here, I don't know if he's got a screw loose or what his problem is. But anyway, he took it upon himself to raise, well, practically a whole army of finches, okay? And now guess what? They fly onto my land and completely destroy at least half of my crops. I asked him to pay compensation, but he refused. Now how is that fair?
Captain, I'm innocent. They're not even my finches. I just thought they looked kinda cute, you know, so I fed them a couple of times. They're wild birds, though.
A couple times? Are you kidding me? That's rich. Really rich. There were 2 of them when you first started. 2 finches. Now you have a whole roof full of finch nests. I swear, every time I come by your place, I think I'm at a bird market. I'm telling you, you are not gonna get away with this anymore.
So, yeah, I mean, they laid a few eggs, made a few nests, but finches gonna finch, you know. These are wild birds. I mean, they'll do whatever they please.
So that's how it is. I think I got the picture.
Let's kill all the birds.
What's your take?
Let's kill all the birds. I think G is innocent. He can't control where the finches make their nests. Then again, he has been feeding them. Difficult.
Fair point. Granny Zhuoshin, is there anything left over from the relief funds delivered by the Crux on our last visit? Technically, this would be a case of avian damage to agriculture. It meets the relief criteria, so we can use these funds to cover Wenjing's losses.
Why, yes. There is plenty left over. The Crux brings such a generous sum each time. There's no way our small village could ever use up all of it.
Oh, thank you, Captain Beto. You can bet I never would have managed to get G to pay up, even if I spent my whole life trying to persuade him.
Thank you, Captain. You can bet I never would have been able to afford the compensation out of my own pocket. I'll drive those finches away the moment I get back. I can't let them carry on ruining the neighbors' crops.
Beto, you do so much for our village, and we could never hope to repay you.
Granny Zhuoshin, as you know, many of the boys from your fine village do sterling work for the Crux.
I don't know if I can pronounce her name the way Beto is doing it.
The fleet wouldn't be what it is today without them, so please think nothing of it. Gee, Wenjing, I guess you're free to go.
Captain Beto, you're here.
Pops Shing! It's been a long time. Have you been?
Don't get me started. I've been having some real trouble with that neighbor of mine, Jen. We keep having the same argument, and it just goes nowhere.
So, Jen? Something like that?
I heard you were in the village, so I rushed over to seek your help.
What's the issue?
Oh, come with me. You'll see. Let's go find Jen and clear this whole thing up, face to face.
I wonder if saying the birds are at fault would have been an ending. I guess we'll find out. Or the bird keeper is at fault, not the
Captain
birds.
Beto, you're here.
I heard that you and Pops Shing had a little misunderstanding. So, what's up? Tell me about it.
Jen planted a tree on his property a few years back. I had no issue with it at the time. It's just a tree. But a few years on, it's grown taller than the roof of my house. Every morning when I get up and open the window, I just want to feel the sun on my face. But I'm greeted instead by the looming shadow of my neighbor's tree. It really affects my mood.
Okay, let's burn the tree.
I asked Shen to cut it down so I could get some sunlight back on my property. But he said no! It's like he's done this on purpose just to drive me crazy.
Or we can relocate it.
Captain Beto, you gotta believe me. I didn't intend to block the sunlight, but there's nothing I can do about it now. It's not just any old tree, you see. That tree was planted there by my late father. Not long after he planted it, he passed away. And just before he passed, he left me with some parting words. He said our family's fortune was inauspicious and we needed something to suppress the bad luck. That's what he planted the tree for. How can I just chop it down? I'll be honest, I spent a few years studying in Liyue Harbor, so I don't actually share his superstitious beliefs. But still, that doesn't change the fact that this was my father's dying wish.
Okay, I think I'm all clear on the situation. What are you thinking?
I think Shen deserves some leniency.
I was thinking along the same lines as you. Look, Pops, I'm not trying to make excuses for Zhen, but just try putting yourself in his shoes for a moment.
But we could cut down some branches to make it a little bit lighter.
Zhen's desire to protect his tree isn't for money or because he wants to hurt anyone, or for the sake of any superstition. He just wants to honor his father's dying wish. Pops, you have kids too, right?
Yeah. When you put it like that.
Pops, if you can agree to it, I'll have a word with Granny Zhuoshin and see about getting you some money from the relief fund as compensation for having your sunlight blocked. As for the tree...
That sounds good to me. Whatever you think, Captain Beto. The tree can stay.
You don't sound too happy about that.
Some compensation would make me feel much better about the whole thing.
Thank you, Captain Beto. And thank you for understanding Pop's Xing. I'll make sure to trim it back when I get home to let some more light through.
Good. Why not do that immediately?
It'll be such a relief not to have to worry about this anymore. On a separate note, I remember the Crux last visited the village not very long ago.
We completely forgot about our treasure, didn't we?
Is there some special reason why you're back in person so soon?
Nothing all that special, just personal reasons. I'm looking for some treasure.
It's under the tree.
Huh? Treasure? Wait a second. That reminds me, I saw Chongping and Defu arguing in the fields earlier. It sounded like they were both trying to lay claim to some treasure. I don't know if it's related to the one you're looking for, but anyway, they're probably still there now.
It's either under the tree or the finches stole it.
Really? Okay, well, you and Pop Xing can go about your business now. I'll go see what the situation is.
Come, we have the finest of teas, brewed with spring water.
Thanks, Pop Sky. Where are we going? Down there. Somehow, that didn't kill you. It's good when animals have the defense mechanism of throw money at it.
Where'd the froggy go?
What are you looking for? What am I looking for? My treasure.
Huh? Beto, you're just in time. Defu's being completely unreasonable.
What happened?
I'm not being unreasonable, Captain. I got Chongping to help me plow my land because it's the busy season. And then, what do you know? He plows up a treasure chest. Way I see it, it's my land, so the treasure belongs to me, right? I think it's a pretty clear-cut case.
You say that, Defu, but what you're forgetting is that I came to help you plow your fields out of the goodness of my heart, and you haven't paid me a single mora.
Child.
It was also my plowing that turned up this chest. However you cut it, surely I'm entitled to at least some of the treasure.
The domestic drama just keeps coming today. What are your thoughts?
I know a legal expert. I think she is better suited to handling this kind of stuff.
Okay, I think I'm up to speed here. If you two really want to take this further, I can get a legal expert from Liyue Harbor to adjudicate. As for the costs, I'll cover them. What do you think? Neither of you seems thrilled about this course of action. Okay, so plan B. I'll be straight with you. The reason I came here today was to look for some treasure. Chances are it's hiding right there in the chest you're both fighting over. So, how about you two stop fighting over it and do me a favor by handing it to me? Of course, I'll be indebted to both of you. If either of you ever needs anything in the future, the Crux will not hesitate to lend you our support.
Captain, you're far too kind, really. Indebted? That won't be necessary. If you want this chest, you go ahead and take it.
Yep, totally agree. If only I'd known you were looking for this chest. You should have said something. I would have delivered it to you personally to save you the trip.
It seems like it's been quite a busy day for you, helping us settle all our little quarrels. Come on, let's go to the village. I'll rally the masses. We'll get some good food and good drink, and have a good old get-together.
Don't worry about the chest. I'll carry it over.
Wait until nighttime. Let's do that. Take part in the village banquet.
What a fine day today has been. Beidou has solved an awful lot of problems in our village.
Like 3 of them.
She sure has. Without Captain Beidou, that compensation payment would have bankrupted me. Yeah, and if it weren't for Captain Beidou, I'd still be arguing with Pops Xing.
Here, here. We have plenty to thank Captain Beidou for, I'm sure. I propose a toast in her honor.
To Captain Beidou. Cheers!
I couldn't ask for more than the chance to get everyone together and drink to our heart's content. Cheers! Phew, that really hit the spot. Want to get some air? The view in this place is pretty good.
Could also take a look at what treasure we got.
We can take a look through the contents of that chest while we're at it. Chongping placed it by the water wheel.
Yes. Are you sure you haven't had too much to drink?
Are you kidding? Beidou can handle her liquor.
Or what do you say?
Come on, let's go.
Maybe there's more to drink in the chest. That's a unique chest model.
So, I've been thinking. Everyone seems to trust me enough to let me have the final word on their disputes. But don't you think some of my solutions can be a little stupid? You can laugh, I don't mind. Take Changping and Dufu's wrangling over that chest, for instance. I had no clue who it should belong to, so I just came up with this stupid idea of taking it for myself. At least that way, neither of them would feel like it was unfair. But, I mean, I'm no Ningguang. I can't make a perfect deal every time. And I'm no Yanfei either. Not all my judgment calls are going to be 100% fair and square. I am Beidou, and my strength is in trading favors.
So, the captain of the Crux just hands out favors to everyone all the time.
You think I should be more selective? Some people think their favors are so valuable that they need to plan out how and when to use them to maximize the return on their investment. They view the favor as a bargaining chip. Others see doing favors as a burden, not worth anything in monetary terms and prone to getting you locked in a cycle of constantly returning the favor back and forth. But the way I see it, favors are what keep people connected to one another. Over thousands of years, the people of Liyue have created bonds between each other by doing someone a favor here and asking for a favor there. This means that no individual is truly on their own out there. When someone falls down, there's an invisible net made of human connections, waiting to catch them and get them back on their feet. Over the years, I've come to owe favors to a great many people, and many other people have come to owe me one. These are the countless bonds between us, like so many fish in the sea. And they're the reason that the Crux and I have survived the countless hardships we faced. I believe that if there ever comes a day when the world is overrun by monsters, Liyue's legal system collapses and the land is thrust back into an age of war, it's these bonds that will see us all through the dark days ahead, until we come out on the other side.
So, the reason you asked for my help with finding the treasure today was so that you can owe me a favor.
I'm not saying that. But either way, we have a pretty firm bond between us already, don't you think? Was this wind brewed in a winery? It's making me lightheaded. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Something we were literally just talking about.
If you forgot, that means it's not important.
Oh, yeah, the chest! Oh, I got so immersed in our conversation that I forgot all about the main event. Come on, let's open it up and see what's inside. Oh, that's it? A whole lot of nothing?
Oh no, we found a dead Ai-chan.
It's not exactly what I was looking for, but you know what? I don't care. The fun part was going on a treasure hunt with you.
The fun was the rotten treasure, the rotten cabbage we found along the way.
Come on, let's get back to the party. Tonight, we go big before we go home.
Between us, community and cheer are the web that connects human hearts. Once again, Beidou's hands are destroying the traveler.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
We might not be doing Barbara today, because these are taking decently long. Oh hey, there was no splits for taking the other choices. Means we're going back to the start.
Well, would you look?
Ahoy there, Trap. Hey, that's what I heard.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. She said she was sure that your trip to Inazuma would stir up some waves. And sure enough.
All I wanted was to have a chat with the Electro Archon.
Look at you, being so modest. We all know what you did to protect Liyue Harbor.
I've heard that they tell stories about you in Mondstadt.
Hey.
I was worried you'd be too busy to show up.
Oh.
Captain. Yeah, come on.
Well, she's on board right now.
Yeah.
All right, so it goes with...
No doubt about...
But then again, so should a hero really drop... Oh, if that were...
Right.
Remember, isn't that why everyone here...
Yes?
I guess I almost forgot.
Just be... I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard.
The crew seems excited to see me. Thanks for helping me out back there.
Hey, don't mention it. As a host, it would be pretty embarrassing to continue letting my guests be put on the spot like that. I can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all. Their excitement today comes from their great respect for you, both your strength and your character. So please, don't take it the wrong way.
Why would I? I'm actually quite interested in the life of a sailor.
Oh, is that so? Well, it just so happens that we're doing some recruitment and training for new crew members while we're back. It'll be a first-rate chance to learn the life of a sailor.
Guess that's what we're doing.
Since you're interested, why don't you come along and experience a sailor's life firsthand? I'm curious to see if you'll take the sea by storm in the same way you have on land.
Alright, Captain. Show me the ropes.
Good. Come with me. I've got something interesting for you to see.
Have a taste of sailor training.
I wonder what's going on up there.
Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but I think we can spare you the tedium of that. After this, the new crew members will be arranged into 2 teams for more specialized training, according to their own aptitudes and the needs of the fleet. One team will learn comprehensive survival skills, including maritime emergency rescue, marine meteorology, psychological counseling, and so on. They will serve as the support team for the fleet, ensuring safe navigation. That's why we call them the Shield of the Crux.
What's the other team? The Spear of the Crux?
That's right. You catch on quick. As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux, because they'll be learning about naval warfare. They'll make up the armed portion of our crew. Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think? Which team is for you?
The Shield of the Crux. We're using a spear today, so the Spear of the Crux.
You truly are an adventurer at heart.
Actually, we're using both a shield and a spear, so both of those teams are very good fitting for us today.
Let's start with the fundamentals for any armed crew member. Basic boat handling. Follow me. These are some older skirmish boats that we keep on the Alcor as backup. Although they've been made redundant by newer models now, they're still fully kitted out. They're perfect for when we need to do simulated battles as part of crew training.
I thought I'd be steering the Alcor in a battle simulation.
Disappointed? So this isn't quite on the scale that you had in mind, huh? To be honest, the Alcor going into battle is the last thing I'd ever want to see. In fact, out of all the confrontations we've ever had, almost all were resolved by negotiation.
I wonder if we'll ever see the Alcor fight.
Only when negotiations fail do we consider deploying our armed fighters and skirmish boats, and they alone are enough to handle most situations. The only reason the Alcor would ever need to open fire would be if it were a fight to the death. The Alcor serves only two purposes: to deter or to destroy. We are an armed fleet with a strong sense of justice, not war-hungry lunatics. We're very careful about determining when to use force and exactly what level of force to use. All of this to say that mastering a small attack craft is quite enough for new crew members. Do you have any experience piloting small armed vessels?
Sure do. I can even sail on fire at the same time.
You mean you can do the jobs of a helmsman and a gunner simultaneously? Wow, that's quite an achievement. Even in the Crux, there are few who can do that. Seems like you're a natural. In that case, I'll skip the basics on how to operate your craft. The goal of this exercise is simple. Steer your skirmish boat along the prescribed route and return here within the time limit. You can start when you're ready. I'll be waiting here so I can observe your skills.
Time to boat. I haven't done one of these challenges in a while. Is it normal to just leave behind your boat as a shipsman?
Nicely done. That was a joy to watch. Perfect timing on the turns, you kept your craft stable on the straightaway. It was like watching a well-rehearsed show.
I've had a lot of training in sailing.
All right. It's high time I introduced you to some of the more serious business that the Crux takes on. Come with me. We're going to Liyue Harbor. You may be aware that as an armed fleet, the Crux is kinda like the maritime equivalent of a guard for hire. We work as an armed carrier, earning our keep by successfully delivering the goods entrusted to us from A to B. Aside from that, though, there is also one other important way we make income.
Bounties for capturing pirates.
Actually, it's trading in certain kinds of goods.
Hey, my hotshot accountant. Nice of you to join us.
Cut it out, boss. Juza sent me here with a message. He says preparations are now underway. If you give me the all clear, I'll head straight over.
Okay. Be careful.
What's your bookkeeper doing here?
Well, she has something to take care of. Mora Grubber was right, though. The other important side to our business, the less official side, is doing exactly what merchants do. Importing here, exporting there. The only difference between us and regular merchants is that our transactions aren't entirely above board. You'll see what I mean by that shortly. I'm taking you to see one such transaction for yourself. Come on, let's go meet our trading partner for the day.
Oh, please let it not be child. Yeah, I've had enough child for a while, I think. After going through that domain with him. No, seems to be some fisherman. With big fish.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Catch it while you can!
What do you have?
Hello there! Here at Nay's Professional Fishmongers, we've got everything you could ask for. So what do you need?
I want a bass head with all the teeth removed. If there's a single tooth in there, I don't want it.
Huh? You know bass have pharyngeal teeth, right? In the throat? How do you expect me to get all those out?
Then I'll have a bass trunk with 2 swim bladders. Again, if it's short by 1 swim bladder, it's not the bass I want.
You're not making this easy for me. 1 bass means 1 swim bladder. Afraid that's not up to me.
Okay, then I'll take a bass tail with scales that are yellow on the outside, black on the inside. Also, it's gotta have a total of 81 scales. That's 7 times 7, no more, no less.
Beta, your mouth is off.
What kind of fish scales are yellow outside and black inside? You sure this is a fish you're talking about? In any case, you can try all you want, but 7 times 7 is never gonna get you 81.
Yeah.
Pardon my asking, but you're not a fish expert, are you? I'm sorry, ma'am, but, I'm afraid I don't have any of the things you're looking for.
Didn't you say you have everything we could ask for?
Look, I'm a professional. So are most of the people I serve. I can accommodate anything they ask for. Seems you two are amateurs. So I'm sorry, but you'll have to go someplace else.
Anywhere you'd recommend?
Like I said, Nay's Professional Fishmongers is for professionals. For amateurs, the place to go to would be Wise Amateur Fishmongers.
I bet you're wondering why that guy was saying he didn't have what we wanted. That was just the first step in the transaction to confirm our identity. The real deal will come later.
What are you planning, Beta? She's pretty fast.
Copy of each invoice is sent to the Ministry of Civil.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Come take a look.
Is this Wise Amateur Fishmongers?
That's the one. We have all kinds of amateur stuff here. The more amateur, the more of it we got. What would you like?
We'd like a bass head.
No problem. Ours are all toothless, mind you.
And a bass trunk.
Oh, no problem. I'll stick an extra swim bladder in there for you. On the house.
And a tail.
Sure thing. I'll paint the scales yellow on the outside and black on the inside, so you can tell at a glance, this ain't no ordinary fishtail.
Do the scales add up to 81 or 7 times 7?
If it's 7 times 7 you want, I can do you 81, 138, or even 648. It's up to you.
Great. I like your style. We have a deal.
I appreciate your patronage. Please, take your order to our warehouse manager over there.
Do you have to fish here?
A real amateur if I've ever met one. Proud to have you as a customer. No, we don't have the fish here. All fish sold at Wise Amateur Fishmongers are still swimming in the sea. Once we get the order in from the customer, we go fish it out for them. The warehouse handles that side of things. Pay first, then we bring you the goods. That way you get the freshest catch.
Beto, you're confusing me. Please run in a straight line. Mr. Iron Abacus.
Are you two here to collect your order, huh, Bait?
Yes, sir. We're here about that bass.
I didn't expect you to come in person, but we still need to follow procedure. The bass you want is not a standard specimen. Our fishermen need to wait for the right moment to catch it. You know the rules, I take it?
Of course.
What rules?
Oh, well, as you know, timing and location are everything when it comes to fishing. You have to wait till all the conditions are just right. That means the tide, the moon, and the wind. So, let me ask you this. When will the tide come in?
The fishing song will sound out at midnight.
How drunk will the moon be before the party's over?
It won't stop while the Star of Death shines.
I see, yes. Which way will the sea breeze be blowing?
The breeze should be bound for Guyan.
All right, then. Well received. I'll go and make arrangements.
Great. I think that wraps up everything we needed to do in Liyue Harbor. Let's head back and wait for the delivery.
What did all those riddles mean?
The three people we just met are our business partners. Nay's Professional Fishmongers and Wise Amateur Fishmongers are just cover names. The bass, obviously, is the code name for the goods. The numbers of teeth, swim bladders, and scales all represent different specifications. Meanwhile, the conversation I had with the warehouse keeper was the instructions for the deal itself. Let me translate it for you. Tonight at midnight, the deal will take place in Guyan Stone Forest. The Alcor will wait there as long as needed. As for what the actual goods are, well, you'll see tonight.
This is also mysterious. Is it as shady as it seems?
What if I were to say yes? What would you do then?
Try and persuade Ning Wang to give you a light sentence.
Thank you. But don't worry, everything will be fine. I deeply value you as a friend, but ultimately, you're not with the Crux. I definitely don't want to cause you any trouble just because you hung out with me. So rest assured, we haven't broken any laws. At least not today.
That's very early morning. Midnight. I'd barely call that morning. Also, I didn't not want to photo. What was that sound?
Captain Beidou, you gave me quite the surprise when you showed up in person earlier today.
Well, my friend is visiting, so I wanted to show her how the Crux handles some of its important business.
Oh, it was the ghost. Okay.
I see. You two must be close.
You got that right. Now, down to business. Have you brought the goods?
Yep, all here. Please, feel free to take stock.
Stop! Nobody move! We have received certain information pertaining to a potential illegal business transaction at this location. Apologies, Captain Beidou, but I'm going to need to inspect those goods.
Oh no, should I distract him while Beidou retreats?
Oh? An illegal business transaction, you say? Well, all the goods are here. If you have any suspicions, please inspect them at your leisure.
Captain, everything's been checked. It's just a bunch of potatoes, flour, and so on. And all the paperwork checks out too.
Huh?
Everything's been checked thrice over. There's not a single contraband item here. The paperwork was approved by the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the tax declarations are all in order.
Looks like you've managed to clear everything up. I suppose we can put this down as a simple misunderstanding.
Yes, apologies. This was a mistake on our end. Come on, let's go.
Bravo, Captain Beidou. This was rather ingenious.
Wait a second, what's going on?
Seems like your friend still has a little catching up to do.
I know you have a lot of questions. Come on, take a walk with me and I'll lay it all out for you.
Well, I'll leave you both to it. Captain Beidou, I look forward to doing business with you again. Take care.
You probably thought that there was some sort of nefarious business going on behind all the secrecy today. The truth is, that was exactly what I wanted the Ministry of Civil Affairs to believe. What you might not know is that I, as the leader of the Crux fleet, and you, the great hero of Liyue Harbor, have both been on the Ministry of Civil Affairs watch list for a long time. In other words, whenever you or I crop up in Liyue Harbor, it almost always draws their attention. Not that there's any animosity behind it, mind you. In their words, it's a security precaution to prevent people like us from causing unnecessary trouble. Oh, I have no qualms about that. They're just doing their job, keeping the land safe. But how does that saying go again? Ah, yes. Sometimes the closer you are to something, the less you can see. Did you figure it out yet? That's right. Mora Grubber, the accountant. With you, me, and a few sacks of potatoes and flour serving as a front, the deal she's overseeing on her end should go off without a hitch. After all, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent the Millilith to us. Looking at the time, it should be any second now. Look, that's the signal. Tonight's real deal is officially done. Do you have any more questions?
I have a feeling Ningguang is not so easy to fool.
You're right. Never underestimate her. But as long as we don't take things too far, she won't look into it too closely. She knows that neither you nor I would do anything to harm Liyue. In any case, there's another higher-level watch list at the Ministry of Civil Affairs above the one we're on. It's top secret. Even I don't know whose names are on it. But I do know that the individuals and organizations on that list are the ones the Qixing are really wary of. I've gotten off topic. On some level, Ningguang and I are actually business partners too. Reason being, I'm the only one who can get her some of the more obscure treasures she wants.
What is the real deal?
It's complicated. All you need to know is that what might be easily attainable for some people can often be a lifesaver for others who can't get their hands on it. That's where we come in. It's as simple as that.
Do you mean medicine?
You still have some important things to take care of, don't you? As long as you don't know what I was referring to, you'll be safe. So, I'm sorry, but I can't tell you for now. Of course, if the day comes when you've traveled to every corner of the world, found your sibling, and neatly tied up all your loose ends along the way, you're welcome to come back here and I'll tell you all about it.
That's a long way off.
You'll always be welcome in the Crux fleet. I hope I get to see you on board again someday.
Once everything is over, Beidou hopes to see you on board again someday.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Nope, she didn't put her hands on me this time. Also, I'm getting a feeling we're very good at getting good ends today. Then again, there might not have been much in terms of a bad end. Alright, the other team.
1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients.
Let's be the shield of the Crux.
Silly churl, Billy.
Chief Mate Juza's breaking. After this, the new one team will learn. They will serve as the support team for the fleet, ensuring safe navigation. That's why we call them the Shield of the Crux.
The Pen of the Crux?
The Pen of the Crux. Oh, that's a wild idea. Unfortunately, this ain't the Wanwen Bookhouse, kid. As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux, because they'll be learning about naval warfare. They'll make up the armed portion of our crew. Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think? Which team is for you?
The Shield of the Crux.
As I expected, you have a will to protect others. There are 2 main subjects that the Shield of the Crux focuses on: survival knowledge and entertainment. As I was saying earlier, survival knowledge includes prevention of injuries and diseases at sea, navigation and cartography, basic meteorology, etc. You can go learn about these skills from Yinxing, Huixing, and Liushi. They're all seasoned hands in their respective fields.
I thought I would be learning from you, Captain.
Each sailor has their own strengths and weaknesses. I'm no rookie, of course, but you shouldn't underestimate the knowledge of the crew. If there's anything I'm most proud of in the fleet, it's my people. Go and get to work. I'll have some questions to test you later. I look forward to seeing how you do.
Oh no, there will be a test. Time for the shield.
Hello, traveler. I'm Yinqing, the Crux's surgeon at sea. Whenever a sailor has a health problem, they come to me. I deal with it all, from seasickness and common colds to amputations and everything in between.
I'd like to learn about treating injuries and illness at sea. I wonder if we'll ever get a traveler with healing abilities.
Oh, I presume the captain arranged this, correct? All right then, let's begin.
Maybe when she gets water abilities someday.
First of all, let me ask you this. What do you think is the biggest danger that all new crew members face?
Losing an eye, judging by the amount of lost eyes. Getting seasick.
That can certainly be a problem at sea, but it's not the biggest danger. The most dangerous thing for a newcomer is to underestimate the dangers of life at sea. Oh, I have seen many new crew members who see themselves as young and fighting fit and have no regard for safety. They think that since they are tough enough to look after themselves on land, they'll be fine at sea as well. Those are the ones that always end up in the sick bay. Everyone should know that being a sailor, especially on a long voyage, is a brutal job in an unforgiving environment. We have to face malnutrition when we're short on supplies, all kinds of injuries and diseases that the harsh ocean weather can bring, and even the psychological problems that can arise due to isolation and the lack of entertainment. To make things worse, the lack of medication and treatment options at sea can result in even minor health problems becoming serious, or even fatal.
Hence the need for amputations.
Oh, you probably thought I was joking, right? Well, that's not surprising. Most newcomers think the same way. But hopefully you now realize that with a little extra precaution, a lot of these things can be avoided. Well, I think that's enough for you to think over for now. Is there anything else you would like to know?
What's Beidou's view on this?
Captain Beidou? Well, out of everyone I've met, she probably values people's lives and safety the most. Although I'm just a doctor, Beidou has given me the full authority to send any newcomers who I don't see as fit for service off the ship until they are ready to come back with the right attitude. Every time we're stocking up before a voyage, medicine takes top priority. I'm even allowed to choose the suppliers, regardless of the price. We have adequate budget for medical expenses. Do you know what Morgrubber, our bookkeeper, calls this? A significant financial risk. But Beidou knows the importance of having a healthy crew. That's why she has authorized me regardless. She places her full trust in me and believes that I can solve these problems. Of course, I have proven her right. So, to answer your question, that's how she thinks. Is there anything else you would like to know?
What happens to the crew members who have had limbs amputated?
Are you concerned about them? No wonder Captain Beidou thinks you're different. There must be more to you than just your strength. If you can convince Morgrubber to show you the books, you'll see there is a regular fixed cost, titled Convalescence Payments and Incapacity Support for Injured Crew Members. Regardless of the fleet's income, those who have fought alongside us will certainly receive their compensation every year. Some of those that have returned to land have started small businesses, while others have chosen to go out traveling the world. The money is intended to allow them to live their lives as freely as possible. I'm sure being based on land helps a lot with that too. Still, we can't pretend like it solves everything. They call them life-changing injuries for a reason, you know? But if nothing else, it's good to know that while Captain Beto is in charge of the Crux, no one will get forgotten. Is there anything else you would like to know?
Nope.
Well, my pleasure. Okay, let's leave it there then. Be sure to take good care of your health.
I'll cut you apart.
Sorry about earlier, Traveler. We were so caught up on getting you to join the fleet that we didn't notice we were going a little overboard. Good thing the captain stepped in.
It's okay. I was hoping to learn a little more about cartography.
Oh! Well, in that case, you have come to the right person. I'm not just blowing smoke. You're looking at the most talented navigator in Liyue Harbor. I'll start by introducing some chart reading essentials for new sailors. Feel free to interrupt if you have any questions. Let's start with what to look for when you get a set of complicated charts. First, you should always look at any indicated shorelines, islands or reefs, water depths, hydrological conditions, and other hazards. With these features in mind, you can answer the basic question of, can I chart a safe course through this area? Visually, nautical charts are a little unique. Unlike land maps, most charts do not have a fixed scale, which means that it can be hard to precisely determine the exact distance between 2 points. The most advanced nautical charts come with a supplementary chart, which has different colored lines marked on it to indicate distances. It's worth mentioning that under my direction, the Crux is using these advanced kinds of charts. Some cartographers mark out other points of interest on their charts, usually with their own special symbols. If they don't leave any accompanying notes, they can be very difficult to interpret.
For example, charts inherited from the previous navigator.
Not only those, we have tattered and torn charts that we've picked up from all over the place. To be honest, it can be quite a challenge, even for me. Some of these charts are really old and have symbols that I've never seen before. But if we don't decipher them, we will certainly miss many secrets of the sea. Fortunately, we have the captain with us. She managed to find some ancient books on semiotics that I can use to study the charts further. I don't think anyone other than our captain can manage to get these kinds of resources. Old charts and ancient books on semiotics are not the kinds of things that are sold in your average marketplace. Oops, I've gotten off topic. Well, that just about covers the basics of chart reading. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler?
Do you have any experience drafting nautical charts?
Drafting charts? That's certainly a more advanced topic. To be honest, I've only attained a smattering of knowledge in that area. The charts we are using now are just revised versions of the ones left by the previous navigator. So my mapping experiences have been primarily limited to updating our charts to reflect changes in the sea. I think you can ask Captain Beto more about cartography. One time, the fleet sailed into an uncharted area by mistake. It wasn't long before we turned the fleet around and returned the way we came out for fear of potential hazards. But Captain Beto still managed to draft a simple chart of the area we sailed through for if and when we explore the area again. Incredible, isn't it? I was amazed to see that the captain could even do cartography.
Then why does she need you as a navigator?
Because I have the talent, and she doesn't want to let it go to waste. She treats the whole crew that way. I initially had the same question myself. After all, in many fleets, the captain also works as a navigator. I couldn't understand her reasoning at the time, so I asked her. She just laughed and told me to wise up, saying that even Rex Lapis never fights alone. She wants everyone on board to master their role, so that the Crux is not floating on her alone. That way, if the day ever comes when she's no longer with the fleet, we will still be able to sail onward without her.
Captain Beto may seem aloof and even act careless sometimes, but the truth is that she's very considerate of everyone on board. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler?
Nope.
My pleasure. A friend of Captain Beto is a friend of mine.
Oh.
Waves are as calm as
Okay.
always.
I wonder what's going on up there.
Waves are as calm as always.
Don't fall, please. Noel.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Hello, Traveler. Are you here to learn about marine meteorology?
Wait, how did you know?
In my line of work, I've got to have a pair of sharp eyes.
Well, at least someone has eyes.
I saw the captain showing you around the training grounds, and then you went to see Yingxing and Huixing. So I figured that she probably wants you to get to know the life of a crew member.
You have a real knack for your work.
Okay, let's get started. First, I'll introduce you to the basics of meteorology. Marine meteorology basically means keeping tabs on the weather as well as other ocean phenomena, so things like sea fog, storm surges, water spouts, and so on. These are all potential threats to safe navigation. Luckily, whatever weather might be coming up, there's always some kind of sign that gives it away in advance. Take water spouts, for example. They're caused by high-speed rotating winds on the surface of the ocean. They can engulf large ships and do immense damage. But if you know that water spouts can only form in an environment with high temperature, high humidity, and large clouds, then you can be well prepared. You will be even more alert if you also know that the presence of winds blowing in opposite directions, with a significant difference in speed, is a direct precursor to the formation of waterspouts. And most importantly, if you spot a small white vortex emerging from the clouds, you should immediately notify the crew to steer clear of what's ahead. So there you go. Those are the warning signs of waterspouts. I am proud to say that over the years, I haven't let a single one sneak up on my watch.
Sounds like you have a lot of experience.
I've got to confess, I learned almost everything I know from the captain. All the stuff about meteorology that I just told you about, she's the real expert. Do you know the small fishing village next to Wangshu Inn? I heard that when Captain Beto was a kid, she worked there fishing. Later, she made her way to the harbor where she struggled to make a living. Growing up in an environment like that, it's no wonder she knows everything about the sea. When I first came on board, I lived every day wallowing in doubt, wondering if my former career as a sailor was all just a waste. But as I gradually learned some new things and became more experienced, I finally realized what makes the Crux so great. After all, not every fleet has the uncrowned Lord of the Ocean as their leader. I feel lucky just to have joined.
Thanks for your time. I think I've learned a lot. I think I've learned all that I need to know.
Find me anytime if you want to know more.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? I thought it would take you a while longer. So, what did you think?
It was a little hard, but I can handle it.
Now you know that the Shield of the Crux is not such an easy job. Let's get started.
It's time for a test.
First of all, life on the sea isn't always plain sailing. Injuries and illnesses happen all the time. But what is the single biggest danger facing crew members?
Underestimating danger.
Is that your final answer? All right, on to the second question. As you've just learned, the fleet plots its route using nautical charts. The charts used by the Crux have additional charts attached. The supplementary chart has lots of lines in various colors for added reference. What is the purpose of these lines?
To mark distances. To color and depth to the chart in a way that expresses the swordsman's aesthetic preferences and fosters a greater appreciation of art amongst the crew. How much I would love to give that answer.
Okay, interesting. Now, last question. On longer voyages, we have to be especially careful to avoid certain weather hazards that pose a threat to the integrity of the ship and the lives of the crew. For example, waterspouts. So my question is, how can we reliably predict waterspouts so we can avoid them? Okay, those are all my questions. Do you want to know how you did? I gotta say, each time I think I've wrapped my head around how great you are, you surprise me with something new.
We got full hearts.
You got them all correct. They weren't the most difficult questions, but they weren't ones you could bluff your way through either. You've clearly been paying attention to my crew. Okay then, now it's time to apply that endless talent of yours to learning some new recreational activities.
To be clear, wrestling sea monsters barehanded is not my idea of recreation.
Don't worry, all our recreational activities are respectable and, above board. You need to realize that being out at sea might be fun for the first few days while everything's new, but before too long, looking at the same old sea every day and being so isolated from everything can really cause people to struggle mentally. That is why regular recreational activities are an absolute necessity. We offer a lot of fun courses for our newcomer training, including fishing, photography, chess. Oh, and thanks to Kazuha, these days we also offer poetry and music appreciation, as well as communal wind listening. Each newcomer has to participate in at least one, so that they've got some way of keeping themselves occupied at sea further down the line. Of course, if you'd prefer wrestling sea monsters with your bare hands, that can be arranged.
Now you're talking my language.
Well, for today at least, let's stick to the training schedule drawn up by Juza. If I remember correctly, it should be photography today. Come on, I'll show you.
Go to photography class.
Listen up, everyone can go back and call it a day. The photography session has been postponed.
What's going on here, Juza?
Oh, Captain, there you are. Well, Captain, the photography teacher just sent word saying that she's fallen ill and doesn't want to risk coming in case she keels over in class.
I see. That's quite unfortunate.
Captain, if I may, I know a little about photography.
Oh? Quite the multi-talented one, aren't you? In that case, why don't you help us out and lead the class today?
Yeah, unfortunately, the original teacher canceled at short notice, so there's no time to schedule anything else instead. It would be great if the Traveler could step in as the teacher for the day.
It's up to you, Traveler.
It would be my pleasure.
Great! It's settled then. Juza, let's muster everyone over here to meet the new teacher.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. No. That should be everyone. Take it away, Traveler.
Before I begin, I do have one condition.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Since this is a photography course, there has to be a subject. We will need a model.
Fair enough. It seems like you already have someone in mind. So, who will it be?
I think the most suitable model is Captain Beidou.
Me? well, we could do that. Or... Guyonstone Forest looks extraordinary today. It'd be a pity to not capture the scenery for posterity. So how about we snap Guyonstone Forest for today's class? Then there'd be no need for a model.
That's a nice side of.
Come on, Captain. We talked about this. The photography class is supposed to be portrait photography. Have you forgotten? Scenery looks nice at first, but it gets boring after a while. I bet it'd keep the crew more entertained if we got them learning portrait photography so they could record moments in each other's daily lives. Those were your exact words, Captain.
Were they now? Strange. I don't seem to remember anything about that. Well, then in that case, how about Huixing? I bet she's perfect for the camera. Or Fuzhong. Or Mora Grubber. Even little Yue.
Seriously, Captain? Little Yue? You're just trying to wriggle your way out of this. This isn't like you. You are the captain, after all. Of all of us, you're the best suited to being a model.
I agree. You were the one who invited the Traveler to be the teacher, so you should cooperate, Captain. Besides, Captain, you've never had your photo taken. It's high time you got one. You know, a heroic and striking kind of picture. We can even use it to promote the fleet during recruitment.
Real funny, guys.
Trust your crew, Captain. You're the best candidate.
Well, if you say so. I'm not one to spoil the fun. So, what do I do now, Traveler?
Smile and be happy.
Like... this?
You look a little stiff.
You're kidding, right? I've never had my photo taken before, but something this simple shouldn't be a challenge for me. It must be the lighting or something. You've got it wrong.
Perhaps you feel uncomfortable posing here.
I never said that.
We can go somewhere quieter.
You mean go somewhere else, then bring the final photo back as teaching material?
Sounds good to me. That's a good idea, isn't it, guys?
The lighting may still be a problem. But I'm open to persuasion. If you have a suitable place in mind, I can consider it. Just to be clear, I won't necessarily agree. It depends on the place you have in mind.
I've heard there's a fishing village near Wangshu Inn.
The fishing village near Wangshu Inn? That place is deserted now, isn't it? How do you even know that place anyway? It's tiny. I don't think I've ever seen it on a single map.
Sulyushi told me you once lived there.
I'm surprised that you'd remember such a trivial detail. He's right, though. I did live there for a while. And now that you've mentioned it, it's given me the urge to go back and take a look around. Well then, let's go. We can take this opportunity to pay my old home a visit.
How is that a lesson then? I mean, it's hardly a lesson, yeah. Unless they can somehow use the finished photograph to see how to capture someone on a photo. Oh, this village. I was surprised you didn't attack me.
It's certainly seen better days. It was never that impressive, but at least back in the day, it was a lively village and home to several families. I wonder how long these last few old houses will remain standing.
So what exactly happened here?
Nothing as dramatic as you might think. A few small incidents occurred, and then people began to leave. Come on, let's take a walk around. People used to call this place Downriver because the villagers apparently moved here from a place called Upriver. With them, they brought their knowledge of fishing, which had been passed down from generation to generation. I learned a lot from them when I was here. Now Upriver is long gone, and Downriver is all but deserted. It won't be long before no one even remembers what these places are called. To Zhong. Zhong. I barely remember this name.
It's probably because you were little at the time.
You're right. I was only about 5 or 6 years old when I first arrived here. I was homeless and had to wander around the streets. I remember finally managing to find half a rice bun, but then a stray dog jumped out and snatched it away from me. Half a rice bun was not something I was willing to give up so easily at the time, so I chased it all the way to this neighborhood. Then a few fishermen saw us running and stopped me. They were kind enough to give me some food. Seeing me stop, the dog also stopped running. But straight away it keeled over and never got up again. Maybe it was too tired, or maybe it had starved to death. I went over and saw that the dog still had the half rice bun in its mouth. It didn't let go even at the very end. Poor thing. Had I known the dog was so weak, I would have let it take that half rice bun.
That's when the villagers here took you in?
I could tell they were wary of me at first. I was the dirty little kid who had just chased a dog to death over some scraps of food. But I got lucky. The village chief took pity on me and brought me to their home. That's how I ended up staying here.
What made you leave later?
Do you know what the name Beidou means?
No.
Come on, I'll explain along the way. About a year or two after I arrived, the village chief fell ill during the winter and passed away. During that same period, the harvest was getting worse, and the fishermen's catch was getting smaller day by day. Without the village chief to handle the situation, people began blaming each other. There were even rumors that some families had been overfishing and leaving nothing for the rest of the village to catch. But in the end, they all turned on me, saying that they shouldn't have ever taken me in. They said I was bad luck. They pointed to how that dog died on the first day I arrived. Next thing you know, the village chief dies, and then all the fish die out. They said I was a living curse, and the downfall of the village was all my fault. I told them that I didn't understand. I'm not a curse, I'm just Beto. Then some of the villagers started shouting, and drove me out of the village. They shouted, "Nando controls life. Beto controls death. Beto controls death." Before then, all I knew about my name was that it had something to do with the stars. It wasn't until then that I realized that Beto was a constellation. And the Alcor, one of its stars, was an omen of death. Here we are. This is the old house of the village chief.
I wonder how you get along with Bennett.
I bet he never expected that the little girl he took in would grow up to be seen as a curse that brought about the village's total destruction.
If you're cursed, then I think I am too.
What do you mean?
The animal Archon's noses was taken after I arrived in Mondstadt.
Is that all?
The Geo Archon's noses was also taken after I arrived in Liyue.
And let me guess, you got to Inazuma and the Electro Archon's gnosis was taken as well? Well, you seem to wreak havoc on a grander scale than I ever could.
Does that make you feel better now?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to convince me that I'm not cursed. I appreciate it, and I'll take it. Let's not forget that the people whose names stick around are the ones who emerge from the stormy seas unscathed, and the ones who get swept away in the wind are the fledgling birds who couldn't hack it. I, for one, have never encountered a storm I couldn't weather. But your journey's far from over, isn't it? Just remember, there's no telling what else you might encounter in this vast world. So if you ever find some idiot trying to brand you as a scapegoat just because you're the one who lived to tell the tale, tell them Captain Beto demands to have the honor along with you. Remember, you'll always have the Captain of the Crux to back you up wherever you go.
I suppose we're just two scapegoats looking out for each other.
Two cursed scapegoats banding together for survival. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, but at the same time, I kinda dig it. I'm lucky to have a friend like you. Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Right, teacher?
I thought you might not be in the mood.
Come on, let's not waste any time. Get it done while you can before I change my mind. So, do I need to strike a pose?
Perhaps you can strike an epic pose.
All right. How about this? So, is it done yet? Please don't tell me that it looks weird.
Not at all. It's perfect.
Show me.
Only if you promise to give it back.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Now give it here. Yes. I see. All right. On behalf of the Crux, thank you very much for your photography class today. You've been an excellent teacher, and I couldn't be more satisfied. Now, as Captain of the Crux, I am exercising my official right to requisition this photograph for future promotion and recruitment purposes. So I'm afraid I'll be holding on to this. That's fine with you though, right?
I saved the copy, so I don't care. Photography class for 2. Laughter breaks the solitude of the long silent village. The lonesome scene grows pleasant once again. This is some way of showing domination, I guess. Let's fight her for it. Also, someone wants to fight. I guess it's these guys. Let's break them in two.
Burst forth! Feel this ancient power!
Okay. One more ending. Where could we have split up? At the very end. Then that won't take all that long, I assume. Who? Oh, now you got angry at me. Earlier I walked right by you and you didn't care.
Here we are. This is the old... I bet he never expected that the little... What do you mean? Is that all? And let me guess. Well, I appreciate it. No, let's not forget that I, for one, that your journey's far. So if you ever find some... Remember, you'll always have the... I kind of dig it. I'm lucky to have a friend like... Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Right, teacher?
You finally remembered what we're here for.
Come on, let's not waste any time. Get it done while you can before I change my mind. So, do I need to strike a pose?
Maybe go for something a little flirtatious.
What? The nerve! What do you think this is? I don't want to do this whole modeling thing.
Oh, are we getting a bad end?
Hey, cut it out. No more pictures.
Flirtatious! I thought we agreed to striking a flirtatious pose. Sorry, you agreed with who again?
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
That's a very good picture.
Rest and rebuild! Natural Billy.
Honorary Crux member. Complete when the crux shines bright. Wine unburdens. Take part in the banquet. Gunyon Buyers Club. Find out the truth behind the deal Beto's making. Did we find out the truth? I don't think we did. Wouldn't say we did.
Churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
But I think that's it for today. I think we got a lot of things done. Next time, more snowmen, more running around, more Albedo 2. And possibly more Hangouts.
1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients.
There is no escape. Until next time, goodbye and good night.